Good evening, fans out there in streaming land, or those who eventually watch this via whatever mythical recording our incredibly complex gremlin of technology, aka the Iron Queen, aka Clarabelle, aka Val, does for us. And before we kick off with Season 3, Episode 6, and the follow-up from certain catastrophic event, I just want to make time to specifically call out those who are helping us. Thank you very much. There's a lot of work that goes on in the background that doesn't get a lot of foreground acknowledgement or opportunity during play. So just to those who are helping now moderate on both Discord and Twitch, etc., thank you very much. We've got some more help in social media. If they get comfy me calling them out by name, I will call them out by name in the future, but I didn't think to ask until right this second, so I'm an idiot. And also, very much big thanks to the Iron Queen, Clarabelle, for holding the fort together for this entire time on the vast majority of social media and very specifically our Discord, and making it the actual worthwhile place to functionally hang out and operate. It is greatly appreciated, and you are a master of your craft, and I am old and bad at technology, so it is much appreciated. So thank you very much.
I don't have to do it alone anymore. Yay!
Woo! Or at least you can do it with somebody who actually knows what the hell they're doing and isn't making things worse.
No, because I stopped you 7 months ago from ever touching Discord again.
Yeah, just lock the door, throw them out.
Mm-hmm.
So, there we go. And as always, thank you to Matt who draws for his amazing art, and thank you again for turning the camera back to our delightful Iron Queen for some of the edits that come with it, and then thank you to myself for doing some music and that apparently people like. So there we go.
Thank you, James.
Woo!
Thanks, Daddy.
Well, with that, that's the entire viewership changed.
All right, session's over. Great seeing you guys.
There we go. Cool. See you later. All right.
I had to.
Anyway, so I have my coffee. Hopefully you guys out there, if you're allowed to as well. So once more, we shall head onto the breach. Season 3, Episode 6 of Iron, New York. And in the darkness, occasionally filled with hope, of Iron, New York, it has been a busy time. Including even since our last episode where the Sabbat attempted to attack a certain wedding. And what would the phrasing be, Casimir, would you say, that the Sabbat received?
Fucking obliterated.
Would you agree, Clarabelle? Would you?
Absolutely.
Would you? Right.
I think the consensus was 8 seconds between arrival and death.
I just think it was really nice that they, consented to be in the wedding cake.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And
and obliterated.
They were a fine vintage to drink in at your wedding. There was, of course, some unforeseen consequences, and we may run into those as we play. But to begin with, I believe Clarabelle and the Sheriff, you wished to speak to a certain member of the Sabbat who's not aligned with the Archbishop. Yes. Well,
yes.
they are still your enemy, just an enemy of Camarilla.
Nah. Claire doesn't see him as an enemy. Not until she decides to. Okay, hold up. Can't say that. This is
Not
Twitch.
after this.
Not
after this. She decides to. Yeah.
No. So the
down.
first thing Claire is going to do is call her lovely sheriff, because she needs to, just ding 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 ding, just hey.
Fucking, I got the receiver. Casimir has a vintage.
Yeah, old man telephone. Yeah.
What's up?
Hey, Cass. Well, it's time. I need you to. You're at Elysium, right? You're always at Elysium, it seems.
Fuck you. No, I'm not. But yes, I'm there.
You're in the elevator. It things open. Elysium.
And we're across.
You. Yeah.
Well,
I'm on
Claire,
the phone talking to you from across Conventus, and
Claire, was that the thing of the elevator?
I'm not. Yeah.
Can you tell Bob I said hi?
And I'm like, Bob, just looking at him. The princess
Bob
eye.
stares, raising an eyebrow.
No.
Terrible says hi, by the way. Anyways.
No.
Oh.
Just redials.
Well, hold up. We're just across. I'm about to just walk.
She's not in
Fine.
Elysium.
How rude. Anyway.
Just calls right back.
I'm on
You
my
hang up
phone.
on me?
No. What's up? You said something about the bishop?
Yeah, so I need you to tell her to meet me at the Clockwork Tower, and then I need you to do me the biggest favor in the world. And by favor, I mean it's kind of an order as a prince.
I love doing favors that are secretly orders for the prince.
Exactly. I need you to go get Terrace and Foxglove. And I need you to go get Andre. And tell them to meet me at the tower.
Terrace, holy shit. Okay. You can tell I'm counting on my fingers, even though I'm not. So.
And then
Terrace, Foxglove, Andre.
Yes.
At the clock.
And then other than that, probably you should bring Raina. Tonight we're gonna go fuck up the Archbishop.
Ooh. Perfect.
Good. How's your head?
Swimming. I don't know. I spent some time with the Pentacles and the spirits are there a little bit less.
Oh, dear sweet summer child. You can hear them?
One.
So
So
are you
far.
sure
I guess
it's
I should say so far.
Oh,
Yes?
dear heavens. So yeah, just go get those three and tell them that I said to meet me at the tower, because I'm pretty sure Terrace is there for reasons. Foxglove's never fucking left, even though she has a room here. And I'm pretty sure Andre's over with Alice having a talk to her, so.
I can just feel his eyes boring into the back of my skull.
It's fine, he's not that bad, just don't look him in the eyes. And try
I'm
not to
good at
listen to
that.
like 99% of what he says.
I'm bad at that. Anyways.
Lovely.
Terrace somewhere. Foxglove in the apartment. Andre is drilling a hole in the back of my head. Got it.
Love you. I'll see you there. Oh, tell Dago to
Love
bring
you?
me the little jar. Tell Dago to bring me This
I
guy.
can't say that on Twitch either. Not the jar.
Wrong jar.
Okay. Who are we going to carry along with? How about to Claire while I gather everybody?
No, you go ahead and go gather everybody, dear.
Fuck me. Okay. Let's start with Andre since we're in the same room. I'm gonna look towards the our designated Ventru pit. I can see Alice and Andre very easily.
And a small footstool.
The ever-present ironically named Cammy footstool, yes.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how long I was
Cammy
confused.
footstool. Yes. No, yeah, you easily make it to the Ventru pit, and Alice sort of turns, martini glass in hand, what you assume is perhaps an olive on a
It's an
cocktail
eyeball.
stick. Might very well be. It looks awfully pale for an olive. And she looks up and goes, "Yes, sure."
How do I don't know how to talk to people that are important because I usually just talk like an asshole.
Congratulations, you're a sheriff. This is a good qualification to have.
We're gonna keep it nice and simple with Andre and just I'm gonna turn to Andre. Actually, no, fuck, I can't ignore Alice because that'll be bad. I I just need to talk to Andre. Alice, I have a word from the prince that
please,
he needs to
please
hear.
do. Andre, Casimir the sheriff, Andre the Justicar of House Ventru. And
Nice to
Andre
meet you
just
again,
slowly
sir.
turns incredibly calm. Yes, lovely to meet you.
Again.
Again, yes, I'm sure we have met, yes.
At the wedding, literally. Oh, that
Yes.
hurts. Never mind, that's on purpose.
Yeah, I'm sure you're very important.
So
Yeah.
Prince Clarabelle requests your presence at the clock tower. I don't think there was a time given, but at your earliest possible convenience.
You are a very good messenger dog. Thank you. You are dismissed.
And I'm gonna fucking immediately run off to the elevator because I don't want to. Fucking Scooby-Doo, fucking smoke cloud in the shape of Casimir left behind in
Okay.
front of the two of them.
You easily escape at a rather strangely fast pace for Conventus. And in other places and in other environments where you quickly disappear out of sight, this kind of strategy isn't necessarily a bad one. But given that Conventus is an entirely city block-sized floor of a building, mostly what happens is you keep running for quite some time, for several minutes, invisible eyelight, with like
Just
some
run.
hanging fabrics and pillars, but like generally it's just you going pitta patta pitta patta patta off in the distance. And people
I
just
feel
sort
like
of
I'm moving
watching you going.
fast, but I might as well be going really slow for everyone else.
I mean, yeah, it's just they're stood there, sat there watching you, and you keep on going. It's like the guy who does the ninja smoke grenade, and then it's just like
And then you
running off.
yeah. Yes. Let's go to
Bishop.
what?
The bishop.
Oh,
Well, there's the bishop who is also in Conventus.
Conventus. Okay, let's run around and find her. That's right. I forgot. I was so worried about talking to Fox.
You start running away. You get about a quarter of the way down. You realize you actually need to go speak to Caroline, and she's up back near the front. So it's a bit of
a walk of
back.
shame.
Yeah, a little bit of walk of shame. In fact, could you make it? Could you make a charisma plus, charisma plus expression roll for me at difficulty 7 to pull that off and not look a little bit foolish.
Well, joke's on you because that's my specialty. Looking a little foolish.
Oh, right, okay. I was like, definitely no expression.
You got this.
Oh, difficulty 7.
Yeah.
Well,
Nope,
you know
you
what?
got a botch.
I botched, so lay it on
as
me.
you are coming back, you're just sort of like hastening back, realizing Carline's over there. It's not a direct route. However, as you're going past one of these privacy curtains that have been set up, and you're going round the pillar, you pretty much nearly run into Alice, who stood there with a drink at a drink cart, carefully refilling, and just stares at you walking past, with an eyebrow raised.
I would be so horrifically embarrassed. I'm not even gonna lie. There's nothing more awkward than walking away from someone and realizing you gotta go the opposite direction.
Yeah, like you accidentally ran to the bathrooms and realized you didn't actually go to the exit of the restaurant, and now you have to walk past the table.
You walk to a dead-end hall, and they can see that you walked in a dead-end hall, so they're just waiting for you to turn around. Anyways, I'm just keeping my eyes on the floor as I very awkward I already had a bad reputation with Alice, and so whatever. I'm grabbing the shovel and I'm just digging deeper.
You walk past with what little modesty you had left intact, but you do eventually reach Caroline up near one of the front pits. She sat sort of lounging quite calmly.
I'm just gonna say the same thing. This one's a little bit easier. I'm more familiar with Bishop Caroline, so I'm just gonna Bishop Caroline, Prince Clarabelle requests your presence at the clock tower. Sooner than later would be marvelous.
Absolutely. No problem. A pleasure to be at her acquaintance, as always. There's a little bit of resentment there. Just a twinge of I got settled in conventions where business is supposed to be conducted and I'm having to run across town. Not really across town. It's like hardly any distance away at all.
Yeah, I think it's like, for her, it's like a shadow hopple fucking way.
Yeah, it's really not any effort, but the fact that it involves any effort whatsoever.
Yeah, fair enough. Her ass is sat, so she's like, I don't want to have them.
Yeah, however.
Be like, hey, I'll throw you on my back and carry you.
The prince has summoned, and therefore she will attend. Now where are you headed?
Well, there's 3 more people to gather. Let's go down. Let's go down first. Bob's gonna hate me because I'm about to use the elevator a bunch. We're gonna go to secure holding and get Rena. Well,
why don't you go a Dago because she's 2nd floor, then go to guest accommodations.
Oh shit! I have 4 more people to get. Well, because I'm
and
already.
And then go to secure holding because secure holding is connected to secure parking, and you can just go down, and out.
Well, you see, I was thinking the other direction of I'm gonna need someone to drag me around when I eventually botch the roll, seeing Foxglove.
Oh, right. So you're leaving Foxglove deliberately last because you're terrified. All right, okay. And you want Rena with you. Okay, no, I get that. That actually makes sense.
That was why I was doing that.
You could go get the scary witch. You go get the scary spirit bear.
We'll do that. We'll do a Dago first, and then we'll go up to get Terrace.
You easily managed to get hold of a Dago. You easily managed to get hold of Terrace because you're the sheriff and the prince is summoning him. And you easily managed to pick up Rena. So it's a little bit of a yo-yoing around the building. They very quickly just say, "We'll meet you we'll meet you there," kind of aspect.
Yes,
Rena stays with you.
Yes.
But then you are in the accommodation floor in that room, that blankish hallway with the familiar doors up and down with all the apartments that are in here secured from daylight. And you can hear nature documentary noises coming from the other side of the door.
2 bears going at it.
No, it's like river water and waterfalls and things.
Very odd for Foxglove. I'm going to have Rena stand out of sight so that she doesn't also have to make a courage roll. And we're gonna knock. I'm just gonna see if she opens the door. So, knock, knock, knock.
There is nothing for a moment, and then the door handle turns, and then opens. And there is Foxglove, and she's looking straight at you. And inside your head, you feel a recently acquired passenger screaming in terror, in pant-shittingly dread. He is terrified. He is a natural or unnatural predator, and even he can see when there is something bigger and scarier than him in town. Would you like to make a courage roll? Given your familiarity, it's only going to be difficulty 3.
Yeah.
Or you can spend a willpower.
No, I want to save my willpower. We're gonna go. We are not gonna be 0-2 right now. I'm only allotted 1 botch per session. Thank you very much, Dice Bot.
Now that you said something, watch.
1. I got 1 success.
Right. So it takes a moment, and you're sort of, there's that clench as that inner voice starts literally screaming endlessly at you without any tone of voice. But you get control of yourself.
Eesh, yes.
Yes?
Prince, clock tower, just shaking like a leaf. I'm able to get...
Prince Clock Tower. Who's Prince? Do you mean meet the Prince at the Clock Tower?
And I'm just like...
She nodding my head. I can't even... on the face. Good boy. like gently, like human grade.
Well, I mean, I'm still gonna pass out. The thing that's terrifying me, just seeing it just touch my face.
You're like,
that's why Rena's there to catch me.
Yeah, Rena steps in to support you and just says, sorry, he's just being a bit of a bitch right now.
Now I have missed her.
And drags you away slowly with a very puzzled, very, very puzzled Foxglove left behind, who will find her own way to the clock tower. As Rena drags you away out sight, where you quickly come to after that. You know, you get control of yourself. And you are escorted by Rena back to one of the vans that the tower uses, because your vehicle is still still that's suspiciously mangled. Yeah, it's that sort of still getting repaired slowly, like they're still trying to find a bumper that quite fits, because it was a specialist ex-ambulance. They haven't been able to find a radiator for it yet, so it's like,
well, and I think we're also kind of, it's just an interim of I think we're getting like more of like a bus, because the tiny I can't exactly ride in most regular cars, so actually we need like an open top car to get
in which case you're taking one of the Highlanders.
Perfect.
One of the trucks.
Yeah. I'm lying down, starfished in the trunk in the truck bed.
Okay. Just lying in the truck bed like a real big weirdo while Rena drives. She's got her hoodie on, pulled up to hide the chitness hair,
the horny horns,
and the horns that you carefully make a little bit more out of the way. And drives through the clock tower, and so do many others through various means, whether it be limousine, private hire, your own vehicle, or in one person's case, by sky.
Yes. So we're all there. I'm gonna go ahead just real quick. On the way there, text/call Claire, let her know that everyone's been notified. They all left before I did. So, did you just hurt yourself a lot?
I have no idea how I did this. I just went, ow! Sorry.
Well then.
We're not even in the battle yet, and James is already getting hurt.
I'm already bleeding. Yeah.
Because I'm old. I just let Claire know. Everybody has already left. I'm the last one to get there, so we should all be converging very shortly. And and then I let her know we're there. I go, I don't think I've ever been to the clock tower yet, so...
Yes, you have. That's where you came for her wedding. Before the wedding, the tarot reading.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So I am
while
vaguely
they're on
familiar
their
with
way, I'm going to go to the very top of Clockwork Tower, and I'm going to track our lovely Archbishop. I'm going to use
while everyone's
my Pinkerton's Pursuit, since last session I read her aura, which is all I needed to do. That sweet bean, and then stored it away. All right, Dicebot, listen, I love you. We're great. We're gonna be great. So kind of going to the top. Actually, I think it's the closest place that I have, but it says it makes a beacon, so I'm gonna be more looking like towards the sky. Because when I think beacon, I think like from the clouds down. So that's what I'm gonna kind of be looking for.
I mean, 6 and 2 3s, yeah. So what's the activation for it?
So I gotta split a book. Fangs cost less. Damn, Paris giving me longer fangs. It is activated a blood point, then I have to roll perception and survival at difficulty 6.
Go for it.
Okay, and then tracking is my specialty. Come to mama. 5 successes.
Okay. So, as you stare out into the sort of broader New York sky, the dregs of winter, leaving it filled with sort of big grey puffy clouds, and the moon hanging behind it. There is to you, a strange red, almost liquid-like light that shines up. The way it emerges is more like the earth itself is bleeding, like something dark and red oozes out from the ground, and it's like watching bubbles of blackish red light ooze towards the sky and dissipate like vapor. It is coming from west of you, based on where the clock tower would be. You are looking across into New Jersey, outside of Ironclad territory, across the river, and somewhere not terrifying far away, but a bit of a drive.
5 successes, because it says a successful roll allows the vampire to determine the approximate distance. With 5, can I tell about how far they would be?
Yes, I'm gonna have to go to Google Maps to get the exact measurement, because
we can just say it's a mile, 2 miles, 3 miles. We can just bullshit it. Come on.
Unfortunately, I am in fact incredibly bad at guessing
OCD.
At American measurements.
So instead of doing that, if I ran there with celerity, how long would you say it would take?
It is 9 kilometers or 5.5 miles away.
Thank you, sir.
Not super bad.
That's how far I have to drive to get to work. That's pretty close.
Well, it's not bad, because 2 miles is just me walking from here to Walmart. So this is about from me to the next city. So that's not bad.
It leads across the river, and based on your knowledge of New York, since you've been living here for a while, it is across New Jersey, and it means it's also beyond the river or inlet that is the Hackensack River.
So it's in the Cami territory.
It not so much Cami territory as like just kind of out there. Nobody's really dealing with that area because there's nothing really there. It's
an unclaimed territory.
Yeah, effectively, it's between 2 rivers, and it's mostly industrial in that area.
The reason why I'm asking is so I know what kind of kindred would be in the area. So that would be more like anarchs, right?
Yeah, well, it'd be much more like the anarch remnants. So you're talking like loose, really low gen Bruja, that kind of vibe. Gangrel, maybe City Gangrel anyway, and maybe a Nos or 2.
Okay, that's why I was asking specifically. Okay. That makes this a lot easier. Okay, she's gonna stand out there for a second, kind of like looking over the city, trying to like not like a second guess, kind of like she's thinking for a second. And she's realizing she's got to go up against these motherfuckers anyways. She doesn't want to leave her newly acquired weapon behind. So she's trying to figure out, hey, you're muted.
Stares at console. As you reflect on not wanting to leave it behind, the sword sings to you.
Oh boy, what's it singing to me?
No, it's just like a high-pitched metallic vibration.
Oh, it's doing that freaking siren-like song again.
Another hand has touched the beacon.
That is unfair. We do not say that line in the middle of streams. I have PTSD thanks to that line. Never again.
Alright. Alright.
You, Skyrim.
It's the Dawn Star.
Right. More importantly, yes, it makes a metallic sort of ringing noise in your ears.
Do you want to be mad with me now or later in the session?
I mean, I'm gonna be mad with you all the time anyway. So
he hates.
Yeah, he's got both of us as players.
Yeah. So the first thing I'm gonna do while he's gathering everybody around, after I grab that, I'm going to test the sword just a wee bit. Since the witches said, don't look at me like that, Cass. Since the witches said I gotta be careful with it because what I really wish could come true, I'm gonna test it just a little bit and see, using my aspects and using the blade, to see if I could like have it like bend the light toward like onto the ground, so it's like a thread that leads me directly to her, like the best possible, safest way.
Okay. Right, I get
you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah. Make a willpower roll for me, please.
And my difficulty
you
would
just
be
want
at difficulty 7.
Why is it always 7? It's okay.
Because it's a nice number that isn't 6.
6, 7.
5 successes.
Jesus Christ. Right. The beam of light bends down and snakes across the earth. Rather than a line, it's like a river. It's like this deep, blacky red sort of lava lamp effect sliding through the streets over things. And you actually watch nearby, thanks to Auspex and your increased visual acuity, you actually watch a blob of the inky sort of red dark light flow over someone, and you watch them immediately turn and start vomiting against the side of a building as that power passes over them. Like that, it touched them and it made them physically unwell. The mere presence alone. But it is wending a path through the streets to the river.
Oh boy. She just kind of like
why is everybody thrown up on Main Street?
No, she's kind of like looking down and she's staring at it. Because obviously at this point she's holding it by the hilt. And it's...
Yep.
She's trying not to get very reliant on it. However, that's increasingly becoming hard. Because it's very good.
Yeah.
Don't nod. No. So eventually she's like, well, can't really have this out in the open. It's gonna be really odd if the girl who can't fight walks in with a sword on her back. So what she does is she grabs her thread and wraps it around the handle, the hilt, and then the cross guard of it. Like she did when it was still just a baby dagger.
Yeah.
And she holds it out, like in front of her. And sort of that moment where she's trying to focus really hard on the web like she used to, and the little paths that it makes. And when she's quite confident that she has it, the web summoned, she drops it so that the sword falls through and into the web, hiding.
Okay. Fantastic. And just so people are aware, we actually rolled for this above game earlier, so we already know that it has in fact succeeded. The sword blisters into motes of fractal light, chunks of gold, and as the surface breaks apart and you see inside of it, it's like it is made of 1,000 shining threads of light all pulled together, and it buries itself inside your web. You suddenly feel the connection to those who are on it enormously strong. Who would you say is the most strong person on that web?
That I know of, or the person I'm strongest Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, would you say who Claire thinks, or logically speaking?
Who is emotionally connected to Claire Williams?
Oh, emotionally?
Yeah, like the person who would come to mind.
Mercurio?
Okay. As the sword makes its way inside the web itself, your strength and connection to the web grows almost exponentially, and you can hear Mercurio watching something, a video of something with the sound up high. And it's quite rude, but you recognize the voice.
Who?
You.
Me?
Yeah. He's watching a video of you doing something. And then the sort of perception sort of slowly fades away, but you can still feel his emotional state somewhat.
That's what we get for poking the bear.
It's slightly distracting.
Can you watch anything other than, your wife's greatest hits? God damn it. This is what I get for being a butt, isn't it? Okay. No, that's fair. Just haha funny casually through the web to him. So, like the show?
And you hear or you feel a sense of confusion. Like he can't hear you, but he got the impression that you were in the room. You can almost feel him turning around to look like you're there, but you're not there. But he didn't directly hear you.
You know what? Everybody has their hobbies. I know what his are now. Anywho, we're going to, at that point, go down into my massive, beautiful throne room that is almost done now, finally. It's taken a while. It's mostly just the statues and the plants that are still being set up. But I'm going to go take me a nice, happy little seat right next to the fire pit.
Okay. You do so. And eventually, your various guests arrive, one by one. Carline is actually the first to arrive.
Mm-hmm.
Nice and quick. Then Foxglove. Although you're not quite sure how she got here.
No, I'm almost quite sure I know how, exactly the same way her dad got to me. We're just not going to question it.
Yeah. But then you do get the usual sort of security ping of Andrew's limo pulling up the parking, him and Alice getting out, but only him coming upstairs in the elevator.
Of course.
And then, eventually a Hilux pulls into the parking garage, and Renna and the sheriff finally join you upstairs.
And we just wait.
Bringing your meeting.
What about a Dago?
In Terrace.
Oh, that is true. A Dago and Terrace arrive, basically.
They arrive.
Trying to avoid everybody.
Yeah, everybody is taking separate cars because everybody hates each other. Clearly.
Yeah, right. And we're just gonna put them all in the same throne room together.
Yep.
But
oh my god, Andre and Terrace.
And as Terrace arrives and you're stood there, Andre turns to Terrace and says, "Grand chill," and nods at him. And Terrace, is quite calm, but to you, who knows a veteran has aspects out the arse, can pick up the tension in his jawline that usually precedes a gratuitous smacking.
And I'm gonna be the one that gets smacked. I just know it.
Just don't bite Olivia Wilde. You'll be fine.
Hopefully. That's the feeder he brought with him.
God damn it.
No.
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 No, so Claire's just waiting. for everybody to get into the throne room, and she's just kind of sitting there playing, poking the fire with a stick. Just poke.
Okay. Everybody eventually arrives. Some are like a Dago, are a bit closer to the fire. Others keep a decent distance.
So she's gonna lean over to a Dago and go, "I need the jar."
Adigo goes into her enormous tasseled gold bag. It's like got every charm bead, rattly thing, a deck of cards in there, dice.
Everything
she pulls out.
Needs.
Yeah. Like she pulls out all sorts of things to begin with. Like there's a jar with a weird root in it. There's also like a big plastic pretzel tub that's been like waxed shut. And inside there is like a weird rotted rat running around in circles.
Hey, Mom, when was the last time you cleaned out your bag?
Without doing the Haitian style accent, that's really rude. Why would I clean out my bag? That would remove the good from the bag.
Well, I mean, like, organize it, because like, why are you pulling everything and that's organized?
This is organized. Here's your jar.
Okay. Thank you.
And she pulls out a jar with a strange, fleshy, red, tentacular creature that Casimir, you recognize.
Nice! Casimir's across the room, excited to see the fleshy fight.
Claire is going to take it and put it in her bag.
Okay.
Just look at Cass.
Caroline watches this happen and follows it with her eyes.
I'm just looking at fucking Casimir. I don't even see Caroline. Just looking at Casimir going.
I'm coming over. I'm sliding over while people are talking. Wait, closer to the fire?
Yeah, like she's right next to the fire. I'm talking like she can reach out with the fire poker and hit the fire.
That's pretty close.
Are you trying to get close, Casimir?
I'm going to. My queen is
courage roll, please.
Closer. What's the difficulty?
7,
right?
6.
6.
No, because it's smaller than a bonfire. It's 4.
4.
Why do I memorize that? Because I have to memorize what actually scares me and what doesn't.
Woo! 1 success.
Okay, you do manage to get close. It is not a positive experience. It's a very much the, I don't like this kind of vibe, but you do manage to get close.
So Claire leans over to Casimir. She goes, "Can you take Caroline over into one of the side rooms? Explain to her that you willingly gave it to me, and that my intentions are to return it to her, but I do need to speak with everyone else first."
Okay,
thank you. Do me a favor, take Foxglove with you, because in case she decides to rage out, Foxglove can smack her around Oblivion a bit.
Let's do that.
Okay, thank you. Hey, buddy.
So I'm gonna separate and do.
You know what? Come here. I'm tired.
No.
I'm tired. I am so tired of you being come here. And she's gonna beckon Foxglove over.
And I'm here.
Foxglove. Okay. Foxglove comes over.
Hey, what's your path rating, Casimir? 5?
I think. Let me double check. I know I bought more when we did our level up. Yeah, 5.
So, I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna ask Foxglove if she can scare the shit out of Casimir.
She turns to Casimir and just goes.
That's scary. I don't
and you can see the fear in Casimir.
Great. So I'm so tired of you being a scared little bitch. So, why don't we just passion your fear away?
Okay.
Make the roll.
9 successes. For the next 3 months, you don't have fear.
No fear. Oh wait, does the pain pleasure, is that over
vanishes.
tomorrow? Yeah.
I can only passion you once at a time if they're
yeah.
different emotions, yeah.
Well, that works out anyways. Perfect.
So the pain pleasure thing disappears, and that stub toe suddenly feels really good. And then you realize you're not afraid anymore. The fire just doesn't hold any fear. Foxglove isn't scary. Carline just looks attractive and sophisticated and far out your league.
Meanwhile, her just looking at Casimir going, "Hey, buddy, do me a favor, put your hand in the fire."
Oh, no, I'm gonna fucking just... I'm gonna stick my hand in the fire, and it's
She grabs it right before it hits the fire, goes, "Okay, it works."
Oh, right.
Oh.
Right, thank fuck. Because, you know.
Oh,
she goes, great.
Yeah.
Okay, so now you're not a scared little bitch anymore. Go do your job.
All right, we're gonna go over there. I'm not scared. No fear.
Okay. Go, no fear, go.
When I take it, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna grab Foxglove's hand and drag her off to go to Carline. I'm gonna grab both of them. No fear. I'm grabbing both of their hands.
As you grab Carline and try and drag her along, she doesn't move. She just stays stationary and looks at you going, "What?"
I'm gonna try again.
She doesn't let you pull her along. What?
We have something we have to talk about.
And she looks over at the prince.
Oh, yeah, please go with the sheriff. And no powers at all in my place, please.
What about me?
No powers.
And Carline reluctantly shakes your hand free of her arm and then follows.
Let's go out of my league.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go to the... I guide both of them to the designated side room and...
Okay.
Gonna do exactly as was asked. I pull her close and I say, look in my eyes. But that's how she saw him squirming around the last time. And I'm gonna be like, Clarabelle and I come to an agreement. We were able to pull your husband out of me.
You mean the remnant?
Yes, the what would you call it? The soul leech or what have you. She used some fancy word for it, but it's a little above my head.
Be 2 seconds. Strange noise. Sorry.
So anyways, then I start breakdancing.
What the fuck?
My performance is 0, so I fail.
No, there. Now you have no fear. Now you have Claire. You have season 2 of Clarabelle. So she had no fear thanks to Mercurio.
Was it the dog?
No, it was somebody out front making lots of noise moving a bin, which annoyed the dog.
So yes, the dog.
Okay,
Anyhow.
so yes, so I'm pulled the remnant, the fragments, what have you, out of me. Clarabelle is going to talk to you about it. That is why she invited you here. But she wanted to tell you in private so that prying ears and eyes didn't know about it. And in case you were mad. That is why the tall, scary lady is here.
I am not sure why I would be mad when you've done what I've asked you to do.
I don't know. You just seemed pretty. I don't know. She said it. I just listened.
Throw me under the bus. Got it. Thanks, Cass.
Okay.
My Methuselah Prince share. Safety. You never know.
Interesting. Well, I'll be sure to discuss that with the prince when she comes through. And they stay in the side room having that discussion. Clarabelle, looking back to you.
So the first person I'm going to is Terrace and tell Terrace that I need him to watch over the tower while I'm gone. For reasons, because she doesn't particularly trust, but she does deliver the message to him that Cass gave the pentacles that gave her about them trying to eat the Pale Man. So she feels the Sabbat are trying to eat him.
Ah, so you wish for me to stay out the way?
Yes. Actually, no, it's not a wish. It's an order from your prince.
Ah. Then I will be happy to oblige my prince.
It's weird, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a little weird.
It's a little weird. Yeah, let's not do that again.
Okay.
Yeah, no, don't call me that. It's weird.
How about we go with? How about we just go with yes next time?
Yes, that works. Yeah, please don't do that again. That's weird. Because
I agree.
Yeah, no, let's not do that. Anywho,
yes.
Good. So, you can sit in my throne, and for the night, you're the prince.
I'm not sure how Potter
walks
would feel
off
about that.
She just walks off.
I mean, you're still in the same room, so you don't walk far.
She's just ignoring him. Fine, she goes straight
Right.
to Andre so that he doesn't follow.
Fair play. Andre looks at you. Abandoning your post so soon?
Oh, you're so cute. I have to go do my job as a sword. Which is why I'm inviting you to come along. Not as a
I'm sorry? In what capacity?
A fighter who needs to stretch their legs, because I remember you stating that you haven't in a while and you miss doing it. And I could absolutely use it, considering we're dancing between Camarilla lines and our lines. It might do some good.
Well, if you so desperately need my help,
I don't
given your
desperately need
powers,
your
I will
help.
absolutely grant you my help in this hour of your most serious weakness and need.
You want to correct that, or I can go get Juliet?
It's okay. You don't need me, but I'll be there anyway.
You do realize, you know what? Thank you. And it's just that cute little bat in the eye smile. She knows what she's doing. Just thank you.
And you feel that little tug.
Haha!
Because you haven't shed that bond.
Yeah, now that that's brought up, shed.
Right, oh, okay. There is a moment where it lurches through you and you're like, ah.
No, he can feel it, not me. Ooh, just let's not be very cocky, okay? I have enough of those. If you want to be different, and it's that hint of if you want to be different. She goes, okay. So, I would go put something on that's not a suit, or one that you don't mind dirtying. Bye.
Oh,
and she walks
ready.
away. Who else was it? Actually, I think that was everybody.
Yeah.
Harris is taking over for the night.
Foxglove and Caroline are
Yeah.
Dago, sorted. Caroline and the sheriff are in the other room, as well as Foxglove.
Hey, Casimir, you ready to shake a bitch's whole world? Casimir has been waiting forever for this. I swear to God, he's been waiting forever.
Because it's gonna be funny, dude. Caroline's been all up her stick up her ass since the moment you met her. She's about to get her fucking world rocked. Everybody took a while.
So, I'm going to have Andre fuck off out of my throne room. Just shoo
me off direction, Andre.
His apartment. I don't know what's going on with her chat.
I didn't even hear what you said. I don't even know what was.
Said go on Mini King. I said go on Mini King, and you went, and it did not right.
Okay. So apparently, chat, tonight is a night where my players are just gonna be lewd assholes all night.
You basically
Hey, guess what? The passion's gone, so Freakamir is back.
Given the thankfully, I think blessedly small number of viewers right now that have been saved from the lewdness.
Hey, it's great.
Only the people who have to watch it after have to suffer it.
Oh.
That's gonna be one of the uploaded.
Anywho, so I'm gonna go over to Lucas's room. I'm gonna grab the King of Bones book and Apollo's artifact, and then I'm going to bring it out into the side room with Casimir, Foxglove, and Hobag.
So Carline is sort of lounging on one of the desks, like leaning up against it. Casimir stood awkwardly, trying to be not less awkward, and Foxglove just sort of sat there, like putting the gas fire on.
Can you feel awkward if you don't feel fear? Because isn't awkward just like fear of?
Yeah. You still fear it.
It's not fear. It's a not fitting in, not knowing the pattern. Not necessarily fear.
Never mind, I can't say that. Anywho, she puts. I know. She puts Apollo's artifact on the desk, and she puts King of Bones' journal on the desk, and then she finally picks up the jar out of her bag, and she sets it on the desk, and she looks at Carla, and she goes, "You might want to come over here and sit for this."
She approaches.
And Claire sits on the other side of the desk. Yeah.
Hold hands.
No. So she waves Casimir over. And she goes, so Casimir came to me a little bit ago and said that you had told him something regarding somebody very special and asked that I remove them, so I did. So if what he said is true, then what I'm going to do, and she puts her hand on the top of the jar and she kind of slides it towards Caroline. She goes, I'm going to hand him back to you. However, I'm doing this because I need to now inform you if there are any ill wills or anything, you can't do anything to harm him. You will break the religious neutrality.
Even though it's not really him, really.
True.
Shadow.
And she kind of takes the King of Bones journal and she pushes it towards Caroline. She goes, because if you were to harm him or anything of his, it would be the war starting early. And she opens the book to that very nicely but crudely ugly drawn of Lilith's symbol from the poor King and Bone, and just goes, because he is actually a Lilith.
She stares. Make a charisma plus expression roll at difficulty 6.
Forceful apply?
I think so. Just. Because you're going a bit mic droppy with it. We'll allow it.
Just trying to get my point across. What difficulty?
6. Difficulty. Remember.
Right.
It's because I'm paying attention. I'm not thinking ahead now. I'm watching you two.
He's in the moment.
Mm-hmm.
And you said
I'm enjoying this.
Correct.
Expression and charisma.
You know what? Because I really want this to mic drop her ass really hard. So.
Do it. Do the willpower.
3 successes.
Okay. She stares and she is able to accept that you are telling your truth clearly or a truth. She seems a bit dubious and leans forward to inspect the book with a pinky.
She does not stop her. She actively lets her go through the book, and it's the original. She's like, I can't give you the copy. The copy belongs to someone else now. But they did say that we could use it so that you can look at it.
Ah. Well, that is very interesting. And I can't say I'm not disappointed in him, but also in a way unsurprised that he could so easily betray me.
That's the thing, dear. And she flips through the pages back to where he was still in Europe before he crossed over, and goes, he has been Lilin since he was embraced. This isn't to shake your faith. This is to be honest with you. You asked that I am honest with you, and I am. Originally, I thought it was the Church of Cain, and I had urges. But I went down and I started exploring it a bit more. And it's really hot, so I have to turn my fan back on. I'm really sorry. Then I met his prophets, who ironically also thought he was a Cainite, asked me to translate it. And as much as I did not want to agree it, because I would hate having to hand you guys more information, I gave my word that I would, and was pleasantly surprised. But if what Casimir told me is true, and that he only staked you, I genuinely feel that there was something there. And before you give me the look, because I know you are, and she just kind of looks at Casimir. She looks at Casimir, she goes, I don't want to hear it from you. And then she looks at Carline, and she goes, I have had both lovers, family, and friends who are Cainites. Religion doesn't bother me, and I've always been that way. As long as it's not shoved down my throat, you know? I have enough people shoving redacted for Twitch down my throat. I don't need religious ones as well. I genuinely think that he did love you. So, returning him back and letting you know that he is awake underneath the city. At least, to a degree.
So I've gone from my husband abandoning me, to my husband betraying me, to my husband still surviving.
No, he's not still surviving. I did that.
What?
I brought him back. Technically, he was only in torpor.
This is a...
It's a long day, I know. So why don't we start from
the top? It is a complicated emotional state.
That means in a past life, when I told him to kill you, he didn't. He staked you and put you to sleep so that you could continue living. So I feel it's only right that I tell you everything as I send you back down to him. Because you two definitely need to get your shit worked out. Because I'm not ready just yet to kick your ass. That's like another few months out. It's a smile. It's the playful smile that she has always given Carline. Of the, I actually mean no harm. It's just, I'm being a little shit because religion conflict here. I would hate that if I was staked and woke up a century from now and somebody knew someone that I loved was brought back and they weren't who I thought they were. But they did what they did to protect me. I would want to know. Casimir,
there are levels there are levels of betrayal and change one's history that are easy to accept. This isn't one of them.
I'd say it
but
would be.
The truth is certainly a thing.
Anywho, you can't take these, but the jar you can take. Don't be a butt. I mean, you got a nice one, just don't be one. Well, now that that's off, I would actually like to invite you with us tonight.
To do what?
We're going on a
monster hunt.
As she turns to Casimir and goes, "What?"
We're going to kill the Archbishop.
We're going on a hunt. I'm excited.
Okay. And
dear. She's like looking up behind her at Casimir going, I understand that doing so would mean that a new one can rise up, so I was really hoping you would be there to get the final blow.
Nice.
You wish to support my set of the Sabbat against her.
Put it this way, I don't trust you, and yet I still trust you more than her. If I
that
want
would be
to
why.
You said if we wanted to make this work for our people, we had to learn to get along. What better way to semi-show we're getting along than me to help put you in the same power that you voted to put me in?
I think that is equitable.
So will you come with us?
I will.
Good. Good. Now I have to watch my shadow for 2 people. Well, that's that. The jar is yours. You can take it.
She
Happy reunion
takes hold
with your
of the
husband.
jar and unscrews it.
Here we go.
Reaches inside, grabs hold of the slithering creature.
Kalima.
Okay.
And swallows it whole.
That's a real face hugger.
And you watch the throat bulge as it worms its way inside.
Well, it's good to have you and your husband on the same side again.
Reunited, literally.
If anybody asked, I allowed it.
And then you see a third eye
Oh, lovely.
erupt out of her skull for a moment, blink at the world, and then retreat. As if it was never there.
That's cool as shit and freaky.
Just her. I hope you and the king have a great time together. On a more serious note. And she kind of like looks around for a split second. She leans into Carla and she goes, "Are you getting a bad vibe on the Ventrue here too?"
Has there ever been a good vibe from Ventrue?
Okay, have you felt one this bad?
I mean, it's their Justicar. I'm expecting it to be
I'm not talking about him.
unpleasant.
He's bad regardless. I'm talking about the others.
Well, Alice seems interesting. Cammy seems unfortunate.
Yeah, she deserved it.
And the one that nobody seems to keep an eye on, I worry about sometimes.
It's another one?
The guy, the male,
I-
you've met him. You've even talked to him
Naruto?
at one point. No.
Claire's never talked to a male Ventrue.
In very brief passing. Very brief.
That I know of?
You don't know him by name. You just know he was with them and then has carefully avoided you.
I've never met a male venture. I've only met the female.
2 seconds.
It was probably so brief and like under the radar that you didn't.
No.
Where's
the only
important people
time
gone?
it's chronicle and understory updates, and then important people. No, because when she walked past the group of Ventru, she never met any of them. It was Cammy who stood out and stopped her, and then she approached Alice. She never met the male.
No, it was later in the campaign. 2 seconds. You have very briefly in Downtime RP met the guy who I will
Okay, I'm looking at them because I see the... No, you don't have to repost it. I'm at it. So the first one.
No. It's Alice in the top.
And then
it goes Cammy. And then that's actually a La Sombra. And then it's the Ventru.
Nope,
male.
I have not met him.
Okay, I was sure you had. I may be wrong.
I'm looking at my Google Docs of every... I take the pictures of the NPC and put them in people that I've met. He is not in there.
Okay.
The La Sombra is.
Right. So the male Ventru has been around the whole time. Why the picture's there, but maybe you've never actually directly met him. But he is very much a background face. As in, he deliberately stays out of contact with people.
I have not. Okay. So I guess like in passing have seen him, but I have not met him.
Like you've recognized the face, but you wouldn't know the name necessarily.
Because I haven't met the girl in the dress or those bottom 2 females either.
2 seconds. Important people again. Story updates. Everything moved, chat. Everything moved in a good way, but like.
Yeah, no. So I've met
the woman in the dress is La Sombra. La Sombra.
So I've met the first one, the first 2 of the second row, or the first row of 3. I've met the second and third of the third row, and I've only met, I believe, the last one of the very last row. Like, talk to them, know what they are.
Right. Yeah. Talk. Not just seen around in general. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Anyhow.
That's fair. Yeah.
My bad. Let's just start. Okay, then I will keep an eye on that because that's not scary at all.
All
there's a lot
4
of
of them.
Actually, no, Casimir, you will do that. That's your job. Like, I can't even tell you what to do right now. I'm a sword. Fuck you.
Hey, you fucking. For half a second, I'm like, calls.
No, she turns around, she looks at Caroline, she goes, good. So let's go fuck up an archbishop, shall we?
If you feel you're prepared. Certainly.
I am prepared.
Okay.
Did you not see us chowing down at the wedding?
You chowed down, sir. I did not chew down.
All right, you got chowed down on.
Please.
I mean, the amaranth is perhaps not something we should be joking about. So cavalier.
Why?
It's very dangerous.
And delicious.
He has issues.
I can tell. Perhaps all he needs is locked up in a room for a while.
Lock you up in a room.
Here.
With me in it. Oh! No fear, Casimir is here.
I should have looked at Caroline. I'm sorry. I may have defensive him just a little too hard.
I'm a little.
Malkavians and their companions. A beautifully eccentric experience.
Anywho, Casimir, will your girlfriend be coming?
Which one?
Oh, the other little
You know which one I don't know. Let me see if I can see if she's here. can I? I mean, how does that work? Let me. Can I? What's the role for trying?
Do you have psychic powers though?
I don't know. Is there a role for seeing if they're hiding my shadow, or do I just not know if they're?
Oh, there? Right. Well, you don't know if they're there. Is the simple answer.
Is there a way to perceive them, or is it literally just like if they're in your shadow?
Do you have Auspex the ability to see aura sight?
Well, I mean,
no, you have to have Auspex aura sight specifically, because Auspex gives you the ability to see the unseen. 2
hey, guess what?
is aura sight.
2, sorry.
Hey, it doesn't even matter. I don't even have Auspex 1, so.
I'm crying. God damn it. It's my makeup.
Cry more.
Anyway.
You know
could
what?
always
She
try
probably
the terrifying modern magic.
Well, I'm gonna ask the person with aura sight, and I'm gonna be like, "Hey, Claire, is she here?"
I don't know.
She likes to. Well, fucking look with your eyes, girl.
What eyes?
Look with your special eyes.
She's looking like.
I don't know.
Okay.
My response.
Shadows.
Maybe
Is the girlfriend here? Like what? It's because I'm a witch. If that's the case,
yes, you are a witch. You have a fucking spell bag and shit. Don't even. You do tarot readings, little witch.
Hey, little Sombra. Is the other little Sombra in the room?
No.
Okay.
See, well, there you go then.
That's how easy it was.
Not with us.
Ask girlfriend number 2 about girlfriend number 1.
I don't.
I'm sorry. Who's girlfriend number 2?
Hello?
Apparently
Who's girlfriend?
Have you not heard the rumors?
I haven't heard the rumors.
Yes!
What rumors?
We're both looking at each other like,
who's been making rumors about me and the sheriff?
I don't know, but apparently you two have been banging in conventus and he's banging Pain in his house.
I haven't touched your sheriff.
It's okay, I wouldn't either. He probably has some blood disease we don't know about.
Fuck the both of you at the same time.
I mean, we could. I'm not opposed to women.
I'm opposed to somebody not earning.
That's fair. I can earn it. Give me 5 seconds.
What? Get up on the desk.
Okay, just for our audience at home, this is not the direction this Twitch stream was supposed to go in. It was supposed to be somewhat more serious, but apparently everybody took their horny pills today.
It's gotta be somewhat not serious before it becomes nerve-wracking. Leave us alone.
Yeah, honestly, the rest of this session is going to be very nerve-wracking, so I think we need a little levity for now.
Let us have a moment.
I'm like Kyle and Caroline. I'm like, didn't even know this was a rumor, and I know about a lot of rumors.
Is that
one of my hounds is literally a rose? I hear about everything.
I imagine you also tell them yourself.
Yes. Like, what's up, little witch?
Well, now you lost a hound. You don't go around telling people who your hounds are. And she just starts going off in Romanian, and then Spanish, and then Japanese, and then back to English, and she just keeps swapping between the fucking languages, and eventually she's just speaking a Sumerian to him.
But yeah, I like to talk shit too. I spread plenty of rumors. Hey, did you know that Clarabelle's a Methuselah?
Okay, I'm gonna take off
I had heard that one.
I am taking off
and I've seen
my flat wooden shoe and throwing it at Casimir's head.
I suspect that's why there's an archbishop here.
Well, it works out in all of our favors, so you're welcome, Clarabelle.
The horrifying danger, yes.
Casimir, do you not realize they eat Methuselahs? And she just pointing at Caroline.
Only if you're not fast. Hey, guess what? I got our problems to come to us. We didn't have to go to them. You're welcome.
So she just looked at Caroline. Do you have anyone else who could probably be a great sheriff? Because I'm getting ready to fire mine.
Yeah, but will any of them listen as well as I do?
If I wanted a puppy, I'd go to the shelter.
If you wanted a puppy, you'd go back to your fucking husband.
Which one?
The one that you call fucking... Wait, is that an actual rumor? I forget. Or is that just something I know because of Death Murphy? I don't know which one. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Anyways.
She just looks at Carline with the most... Just... You know, days like this is where I wish I returned to the Sabbat.
And he said, she said, boo. Hey, whatever.
You looking for an Inquisitor?
I mean, you're both very unusual when you are behind closed doors. Certainly not the stoic, ice-like countenance of the Camarilla, which certainly lends me more towards trusting you, if not necessarily trusting you.
Oh, I don't like how stoic and icy cold the Camarilla are. They're just so...
I don't know, that one footstool is pretty expressive.
Claire can't help but smile, but that's because of a completely different fucking reason on the footstool.
Who cares? I got Claire to smile. That's all Casimir cares about.
Meanwhile, she's just looking at Carline over there. Like... Anywho. Good. We're gonna go ahead and go. I have her tracked. I think we're pretty much going to her lair. So...
Great.
You chomping fangs.
Hey, Casimir, not everybody wants to eat someone, dear. At least not the way you're trying.
Just get ready for a fight, okay? The last time they came in with pretty hefty people in the middle of the wedding. I don't recall if you were there or not, but it was a lot.
Of course, Carline was there.
I was present, but yeah.
Well, I didn't interact with Carline. I was too busy doing things.
Casimir, why don't you please go get Andre?
Sure. Can I do so? I get the fuck out of there.
The way she just looks at Carline, just... How are you going to take her out? Do you want it to be just you and her? Do you want me to help you and you get the last blow? Are you going to eat? What are you going to do?
This perception of honor is very much a conceit of those unfamiliar with real fights.
I understand,
at the end of the day,
I
she
don't
needs
want
to come
do
down.
something. So, everybody jump her as fast as possible.
Yes, I would definitely say that. Any archbishop is a mystery because they never show all their power or all that they can do.
Okay.
But I would be very, very careful of physical contact, given she clearly has to get the advanced gifts of the Smith, if not is clearly that clan. So I would be very careful of making flesh-to-flesh contact with her.
So I can use my mind disciplines and use shadow?
I absolutely intend to stay as shadowy as possible.
Is there a chance that she could see you? If I were to throw you into mine?
Oh no, it's highly unlikely she'll be able to penetrate the shadows that I occupy. Still, every little helps. So, if you're offering for me to ride side saddle in your shadow, I won't turn it down.
By all means, it'll get close. I can get in and out decently fast. Okay, see what I can do then. Thank you.
And I take it we're going to take a vehicle of yours, perhaps? Something that can take all of us for going?
Oh, I just planned on running, but sure, we could take a vehicle.
I mean, that seems like an awful lot of effort out in the open.
Oh dear, no. I know how to avoid out in the open.
Okay.
We could take a vehicle if that makes you more comfortable.
I think, yeah, riding a car or limousine or some such would probably be the sensible way for some of us.
Sure. Let's just do that. Pull over into an industrial warehouse section where, that would be very out of place and odd.
Well,
not at all red flags.
I'm not literally meaning to take a limousine. That was a joke because you tend to seem to ride everywhere in them.
I have to.
Doesn't someone in your employ own, I don't know, like a van?
Mine? No.
Or a delivery truck?
No.
Yes, Casimir?
A delivery truck, that's all. We got the bus. That's how long the bus. Never mind.
Like
you ain't got your bus yet.
Magic school bus at that.
Go get Andre.
I'm already out the room. This was my disembodied voice in the back of the room. Take a bus.
Okay. So what is the transport plan above it? What is
mine was actually to go in because you said it would be very red flag if cars showed up. It would give them a hey, somebody's coming. So no. That's why she got the people she got. They could either travel by shadows.
I'm sticking with the truck
and stuff. Yeah.
I'm gonna take the truck close enough. I don't got celerity or anything to move fast.
Yeah, I mean, they don't necessarily have to fly the whole way. Kind of they can get close and then decamp from a vehicle.
Well, because what is it? It's kind of like on the outskirts of town? It said it's in an industrial area, so it's not just outside of that area.
You're crossing, literally crossing all the way over Jersey City, over the next river into an industrial area.
So
let's do at least for me.
So, if you're like Claire and you're running with your celerity 2, 5 miles would only, because you're taking the back streets, you don't have to worry about stoplights or stopping, parking, and finding a place. It would take about 5.5 minutes.
Yeah, the only problem in theory here is the bridge, which is the only way across the water.
Or swim.
I
mean, you could try and swim, yeah. With celerity, that definitely helps, to be fair. Yeah.
Why is there... That lady's on a jet ski. Wait a minute, she is the jet ski.
Sorry, SpongeBob movie flashbacks.
Yeah, David Hasselhoff type. Well, so that's what I'm gonna do.
If it's in the industrial side of New York, it's not gonna be as much of a red flag as a group of people walking across the bridge at night versus a car coming through. Cars shouldn't be coming through unless they're workers.
Yeah. So you could easily take a vehicle fairly close for most of the people who don't want to run the whole way or walk the whole way.
It's 5 minutes. Y'all some bitches.
Well, for you, it's going to be like 20-25 minutes. Actually, I mean...
Right, I'm going to actually Google how long it is to walk as a normal human being. Right?
So, if you're running, a very average... when I was in high school, I had kids that could run, a 4-minute mile. And we're supernatural, so... I mean... Even me, even Casimir, who can't run, celerity fast... They can easily get there in
walking at a normal human speed of about an average of 10 miles per hour for fast walkers would roughly take 33 minutes.
So I bet 20 minutes.
In New York, you would still be walking there faster than driving.
Yeah, just walk.
Right.
Because New York traffic.
Right, hold on. According to the wondrous power of Google. Right? Hold on. The wondrous power of Google. Right? I'm just gonna carefully change this to Right, hold on. On foot, right? On foot, it says it will take 2 3/4 of an hour to walk.
Because you got to remember New York, that everything that would like technically hold up a car would hold up like the not celerity because we can't run as fast.
Yeah. You can take the car, it's gonna take forever. New York traffic at that late at night when everybody's just now getting off in the middle of winter, we're not getting there for hours.
Yeah. On like with celerity on foot and you're running the whole way. Yeah, absolutely you will make that in maybe about 45 minutes. Yeah. Because you're basically having to cross.
I'm running at 52 miles per hour.
Oh, 52 miles an hour. Sorry,
I have 3 decks, 2 celerity. I'm running 52 miles per hour with no stoplights, no traffic, no nothing.
Yeah, you will get there fairly quickly, given it's 8 miles. So you will get there in maybe 30 minutes. Yeah. Everyone else won't be able to.
You said it was 5 miles.
It was 5.5. No, it was 5.5 miles.
As the crow flies, so exact distance, not having something to stand on.
See, I was asking the distance between Clock Tower and there.
Yeah, straight line distance.
No. Okay.
Right.
Power dictates exactly how far it is from me to them, so it would have been 5 miles to get there. Yeah. Now it's 8.
No. It was the exact distance from where you were stood to them. Yeah? As a straight line as the crow flies without thinking about street, water, helicopters, or anything else.
Oh, okay, because so he's like looking up on Google and like
he's doing it different than what the power says. The power goes, I would know if I were trying to go there how long it would be, and that's why I said if I were to walk there, how long would it be? And he goes 5 miles. Yeah. I'm like, okay, cool, it's 5 minutes.
Like, so like if you're walking and having, right. Yeah, if you're having to obey streets and stuff like that, then it would be 8 miles. But if you could fly,
I was like, walking there, if I were going to get off the building and go there, how long would about 5 miles. Cool, that's not bad. That's like if you're running fucking 55 miles per hour, that's a 5 to 6 minute run in a car with no lights, no stoplights.
Lost in translation.
Yeah, a little bit lost in translation.
So it's 8 miles, so you're adding like half the fucking 5.
And including a ferry crossing, or you can cheat and run across the bridge. But
oh no, I'm gonna do something
different.
Let's keep
going. Holy shit! Let's go.
No, on the way there, I'm gonna call my girlfriend and ask to borrow her boat to get us across with the fog.
Which girlfriend?
Because she said she would owe me. I only have one girlfriend, and it's a haha.
Whatever
funny.
happened to Helen?
I don't know. She just stopped following me around.
I'm just making sure who.
Astray. She controls all the waters.
Yeah. So she happily puts a speedboat at your disposal. You personally. Everyone else just jumps in the van. Basically, it's going to take them about an hour and a half, according to Google's traffic maps just now.
Okay.
And that's what I'm going with.
Fair enough.
Just because it's easy. So
hour and a half. Clarabelle's there in 15 minutes.
Clarabelle,
waiting for us.
Clarabelle, you're there like half hour before everyone else. You've got time to scout the place out if you wish.
Fuck yeah, let's scout it out.
So, cool. You search your beacon out again, please.
The beacon be freaking.
It's still active.
Oh, does it not stop? Does it just keep going 111?
It doesn't stop. I just burn the blood point. It stays active the entire scene.
Okay, so as you pursue it across, following the red and black light that you bend close to follow the ground, you watch sometimes as it intersects, especially as you're on the west side, nearing Lincoln Park. You actually see that light flowing through trees, and you watch the vegetation itself seem to get sick. Almost even though springtime is nearing, you watch bark weirdly age and die. But you manage to make it across into the industrial area, and you wend your way north along this weird industrial island, easily in the night, dodging being seen because everything is dark, barring the occasional orangish glowing streetlight, eventually reaching Pennsylvania Avenue.
Mm-hmm.
And the beacon and the flow of horrifying light leads you to the South Kearney Yard rail depot, where there are huge arrangements of cargo containers and lorry or truck chassis designed to take them, and a massive railway depot where trains are offloaded and loaded. And the beacon itself is coming from amongst the cargo containers across tracks from you.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna go back and wait for everybody.
Okay. I'm just going to carefully try and pop something into important places if I can find it.
So it's
It is in the
Caroline,
same form.
Andre.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
And then Rena, Clarabelle, and Casimir, yeah?
Yeah.
Yep. Oh,
okay, I just want to make sure I had everyone that was going to be there correct.
It's okay. So, what kind of cargo containers are they? They're like the big ones you would put on boats and stuff, right? So they're
Like
metal, right?
boats, trains,
rectangle.
yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
There you go.
Oh, like the
I
ones
have
that Old Man Gangrel can supposedly throw around.
Yes.
Or can throw around.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you. That's
Why?
nothing.
You gotta tell your sheriff what's going on.
Well,
So,
I'm waiting for you guys to
eventually-
show up.
Fair enough. I guess
Eventually
I'm not
they
there
will
for you
arrive.
to. Okay.
But are you doing any deeper scouting or just sort of examining the area?
Aspect. So see the unseen, and then any type of. Let's do perception and occult with magic. See if I can spot any of that.
Okay. In which case, first of all, make a wits plus perception plus awareness. Yeah, it's awareness for unseen things. Yes, perception plus awareness. Difficulty 6.
Does keen eye work here?
Yes. Drop it by 2.
Oh, you said drop it by 2?
Well, yes. Keen eye drops your difficulty by 2 down to 4.
Hey yo.
Holy cannoli.
So I don't put specialty as keen eye. It just drops my.
Oh wait, sorry. I thought you meant the keen eyed ability, not.
No. Keen eye, my perception, my perception specialty.
So, it actually the first level of Auspex drops it by 2, and then you get your speciality. Yes.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, thank you.
Too many things have the same name.
My bad.
No, it's okay. It's not your fault. It's the game's fault.
I mean,
I'm
shit,
just
they really do.
specialized. That is 5 successes, my good man.
Okay.
My
you
good
absolute
man.
bitch.
I love you so much.
so-
Why did I fuck up this time?
So, you stare out, and you can see that there is nothing hiding from you. You can sort of pick up on the weird, sort of standard spectrally vibes that sometimes happen where lots of people have died over time, that kind of stuff. But there is no outright haunting or possessions or wandering invisible spirits.
Mm-hmm.
Nor is anything using supernatural powers to stay invisible while you stare at them.
Okie dokie. Then with that, no magic, anything like that either, right?
Correct.
Okay. I'm gonna ask my Wraith if she will kindly go, at this very moment, kind of like a bird's eye view of how many of the containers are touching each other.
I know what you're gonna do.
Okay. So most of the containers have some form of contact.
Perfect. Great. So since we're by the ocean, how much of it, since these are coming on and off ships, on and off trains, how much of it would you say is like the gravel has some type of water to it?
Oh, so as in the ground water.
Yeah.
Like
not like ocean.
So given no, you're between two rivers, but it's also like still early. I think it's February
March
by now.
For early March.
So you're actually out of snow, so it's now all rain, but it is actually decently heavy rainfall. And just for those who are interested, I've put that level of thought actually into the Iron Clan book. There's even a weather page.
Oh my god. Yes. So this would be when all the snow is melting. So there's pieces of snow, but there's mostly like snow puddles.
From there's slush.
Okay.
Absolutely slushy as in.
Casper's reading my mind right now.
I know what you're doing. I know it.
You love me. Okay.
I do.
Yeah, so in March is specifically when the snow stops and the rain kicks in real bad. So yeah.
So since Carline's in my shadow, right?
Yes.
We're gonna take a step back. We're gonna speedboat. We're gonna go back across and wait for everybody. While we're going over, I'm just gonna look at Carline with the straightest face ever, and I'm like, I need you to be really, really fast.
I can be quick. I don't know celerity.
Oh God, really?
Wow.
Yeah.
Don't take that the wrong way, but you definitely give the vibes that you do.
Oh no! I'm a specialist in shadows.
Shadow step.
And some other things.
So this isn't me trying to figure out stuff for later.
No, not at all.
No, I promise. Could you go from shadow to shadow as long as you see it, or do you have to be consciously aware that the shadow is there? So say
it's easier if I'm able to see and perceive what's going on.
What if I directed you towards it? Like, what if I could say, for example, if I could see them?
It would help.
Okay. Can I ask for your trust for, like, until we leave this place tonight and we're done and she's all yours? No K-Knight, no Lilin, just two girls who really wants to beat the shit out of this bitch.
Yes.
Okay.
We can.
Good. So we're gonna kick ass, sister. Third, don't you start. It isn't meant like that. And then I'm gonna wait for Casimir then. I didn't hear anything.
Quietly in your ear.
I didn't hear anything.
Oh, I thought he yawned. I thought you yawned.
Yeah, I thought you yawned.
No,
I didn't hear anything. Still didn't hear anything. It's cutting out.
That's so weird. Oh, it must be doing the you don't mean to make that noise, so we're going to get rid of that noise for you.
You're too quiet.
Scream. I didn't want to be much louder because it was Third's
just
internally
scream, like, in her head. Just not like that. It's like calling your dolly a dolly, but then calling someone you really hate want to rip apart a dolly. Two different types of dollies.
I don't think dolly you use to move heavy boxes around, like that kind of dolly.
Yeah. You're still my sister.
There's a voice in your head.
Right, there's no voice. I mean, I have enough of them at this point anyways. Just to poor Third going, you're still my sister, you are my only sister, and I love you.
That is a good save. That's a good save above game given recent happenings in private world.
Just, I love you, sissy. I'll get you a new dolly.
And yeah, eventually, the rest of them arrive by van, rallying up a fair distance away, let's say on the opposite side of, like, what appears to be some kind of crazy industrial manufacturing. You meet on 3rd Street near the JJ Truck Repair.
So,
because then a vehicle doesn't look out of place there.
Great. So I'm gonna
all right,
meet
everybody.
them there. And then she's gonna kind of look at everybody. She's like, okay, I found her. Don't ask me how. I found her. And you have to hear me out. Casper, be serious. It's game time. What's the trigger phrase to get you to act serious?
I'm locking in, Queen.
Lock in. There you go.
I'm ready to go.
Okay. There. Good. Nice to know that's the trigger phrase. But no, I found her. So they are at a railroad crossing. Mostly where it looks like you would be pulling cargoes from trains onto the ship areas, or able to at least get them to a resting yard, I believe. Let me look at the picture one more time. Okay, can we please pull up the right thing? That'd be great. So yeah, she goes, definitely looks like, I forgot what they're called. Cargo yards, I guess, would technically be the correct words.
Shipyard.
Well, it's not just a shipyard
yard.
because trains and stuff go through there too. So definitely more like a cargo storage location.
Yeah.
She explains that she was able to get decent, not entirely, but she did get a bird's eye view of the place. She will not further elaborate on how she got that. But she states that she thinks that she kind of looks over. She goes, I think I can get us an early head start on the surprise attack.
And Andre goes, this is a very sensible way of attacking. And
oh, I got praise from a king. How lovely. No, the problem is I don't see anything, but something is giving my instincts are telling me there's something more at play.
it would be unwise to think that this place is not guarded, but perhaps given their prevalent choices in ghouls, it is something much more mundane. Or simply be people.
That's the weird thing, though. I didn't see aura of anything. I will try it again when we get back there, but there was no pale auras. It was
Just
weird.
empty.
Yes.
That's concerning.
Well,
Do you?
it
Yeah, she
doesn't
looks like
let you
Casimir.
see through walls, so...
You're right. It doesn't, but I do have something that does.
You can see through walls?
I can.
Oh.
Just looks at Casimir. Just
Queen.
yes.
Shock? Metal? Yes.
You're reading my mind. Yes.
I do recall the last time we encountered the Sabbat, they had them crawl out of the ocean. And if there's nothing out in the open and a place full of containers.
You're right. They did. See, this is why you're the sheriff. Okay, come on, guys.
And you take them where?
Back to the speedboat. I'm gonna take them the same way that I went.
Okay, you go on the speedboat. But you go back up to Pennsylvania Avenue. It's hardly any distance at all, and you can see across to where you believe they are. The general area.
I'm gonna use Iron Form plus Auspex Aura Sight for the auto success seed.
Searching for auras. Yeah?
Yes.
So, you can see the occasional human.
Okay.
Right? Most of them have an aura that looks tired, or depressed, or sad, or how do I put this? In American, the aura of a minimum wage person working in a rail yard.
On second shift overnight.
Yeah,
right.
Depressed and tired.
On the awful shift. They're pulling a double. They probably shouldn't be allowed to operate a forklift at this point, but they're doing so anyway. Because OSHA can die in a ditch.
Whatever they want.
OSHA is not a discipline in World of Darkness.
I want to spec into OSHA compliance.
World of OSHA violations. That's what we about to do.
And
crafting specialty in ocean.
We're about to be Canadian. Let's go.
You can see as you choke slowly on your own saliva, as you stare into the area and you've seen people, there are signs of what look to be animals. Looks like dogs.
Okay. Wild
based
dog?
off the shape, but the aura
are
of
they
those
pale
dogs,
as in gold?
No, they look
oh
more
no, that's
like
great. I'm terrified now.
they look more like angry swirling darkness
No, black spiral.
as you look at them with burning red eyes. And you have never seen an aura like that in life.
Describe the colors again.
Swirling darkness like a storm cloud and burning red eyes. It is not on the emotional spectrum you're used to seeing.
I see that.
It's a very unusual effect.
So this is something completely new.
Yes.
Oh.
But it's definitely dog shaped.
I'm gonna turn around, look at Andre, and be like, "Hey, you, buddy, dog shaped, dark, swirling, red eyes. Don't
dark swirly,
like thunderclouds, or don't bullshit me. You have information from everyone and everything, and you you're telling me there's finally a line you know nothing about.
That sounds incredibly strange.
Great. So you went from
I am as vested in surviving. I'm as vested in this as you are. But that sounds unusual. It sounds something strangely Sabbat. Like as he turns to Caroline.
Hey Caroline, quick.
And
what is it?
I have heard rumors of various clans being part of the collaboration. It could be some work of. It couldn't be a gangrel because they would appear as Kindred auras still, but in animal shape. It couldn't be.
I'm trying to look back. How big are these dogs?
Oh, about dog size.
That's
like
helpful.
Big dog, like great, like Chihuahua. No, they are about the size of a small Dane, so about waist to chest high, lean but muscular build.
That's horrifying.
Hold the phone. The way she just kind of looks at Caroline and goes, "Well, they're bigger than my hyena." I'm talking up to here.
Like, right? No. So, they are not as massive as your hyena. Think more like greyhoundy kind of vibe.
I understand, but you said they're up to my chest. Clarabelle's 5 feet tall. The hyena only goes up to her hips. That's a massive fucking dog.
The body of the dog is.
The body. The body goes up to your hip height. The head goes up to boot height.
Which is still pretty. I mean, 5.5 feet tall.
Big dog.
Never mind. I forget. Clarabelle's tiny.
No, that's like 3-4 feet.
Oh right,
4 foot at the nose.
Right. I'm 4'10", so you're going like
you're
up
short.
Here.
To the rest of the universe, they're merely dogs. To you, they are giants. Yeah.
They are rideable horses.
Hell yeah.
They're Mongolian cavalry.
Let's go.
No, they are large dogs.
Like shadow beasts.
Shot in the dark here. I'm gonna use the web.
Okay.
And ask if any fucking buddy knows what it could be.
Okay.
I know willpower. What's the difficulty?
Yeah, everyone is, apart from a few, is very far away. We'll make it willpower 8, difficulty 8 to get the blip out there, and see who picks up on it.
Come on!
Somebody pick up the phone.
Oh God, that is not the right willpower. There we go. None. So you have all became completely useless. Got it.
Right. So nobody far away hears you. Is the simple answer. See, clearly something's interfering at this moment in time. But yeah, you don't recognize what they're made of.
Casimir, call your buddy who does information. See if he can figure it out.
Okay. Boop, 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 boop. I don't know. Marcus? I text Marcus. I'm assuming that's who you're talking about, Marcus, but Marcus is you, so...
Yeah. How occult is Marcus?
5 with Kindred mythology is his specialty.
Okay, let me see if he'll know this, because this is incredibly rare.
And his intelligence is also 5, and it specializes in information gathering.
Fuck you and the horse you rode in on. It's difficulty 10 anyway, so...
Okay, so a 10 dice pool with 2s?
With double specialty. He got this.
You got 2. The 1 10 roll. So,
damn, that was a close one.
When you contact Marcus, he suggests that it sounds an awful lot like there are tales of Kindred with powers descended from the pharaohs and Egypt who follow the god Set, a separate religious cult within.
God damn it, Matt!
The Sabbat. Not the Setites. The Setites.
And the ability to summon, basically raw evil out of their body and turn it into monsters.
Oh, great. Oh wait, that makes a lot. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense now. Knowing, yep, So I relay that. I'm like, I just go, fuck. Apparently, and I just like Clarabelle, according to our sweet boy, they're just a bunch of raw evil in dog shape.
And this audience is why having contact is really important.
Lovely! So we just have to deal with a literal god.
We got at least a single member of that.
Hey, quick, just a card. What can you tell us about Setites?
Sorry, there was a lot of words that seemed.
Hey, quick, just a card. What can you tell us about the Setites? Non-biased.
Murderous cult. Oh, how new and original. They have powers over often things like poison, the ability, not just mundane things, the ability to turn their own vita into something horrifyingly dangerous, but also they are, mythologically speaking, connected to, on occasion, the worship of the Typhon, raw evil. They believe very much in a death beyond life and life beyond death kind of in beast. Typhon, Typhonic beast. Yes, Anubis, that kind of style of creature.
Dog. Yikes.
Actually, that makes a lot of sense. Anything else that I see with my special eyes?
No, actually.
That's right. Yeah. So for just a split second, since I still have her being tracked, I'm gonna focus on where it ends so I can know exactly which container the bishop is in. Archbishop.
It appears to be a gathering of maybe like 18 light blue containers, like together. It's basically like 3 huge stacks of containers. They're all connected together. Like, not like connected, but are all stacked together in a huge pile, about 2 high, all as one bat. So you would have to cross the car park and past one of the big buildings, across 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rail lines. It's not necessarily, if you're doing it at a sprint, it's like 350 meters, but it's 350 meters through a car park full of trailers. So if you're quick and quiet, you could make it.
Is that an American?
No.
1,000 feet.
Thank you.
Can you translate that to American?
And the compound is surrounded by like a standard 6-foot terrace fence. So just mesh.
Dang it. A 2.5 meter fence.
So
and it doesn't even have barbed wire over it.
Here's where Claire's gonna get a little personal.
Okay.
She's gonna ask everybody how far removed, and she'll be respectful. If they're Cainites, Cain. If they're Lilins, Lilith. And if they don't believe in any of them, just how far removed from the origin are you? I.e., asking their generations. And she knows that it's tricky, and if anybody wants, she'll explain why she's asking.
Yeah, they all no one volunteers that.
Wrong. Casimir does.
What's yours? She just started.
Hey.
You guys can come tell me in my ears if you want. I'm asking for a very specific reason, because when that bishop showed up, she went to hit me with dominate, and I was able to stop her. Which means we're either equal to, or she's lower than me. So if anybody here is lower than me, or higher than me, my bad, higher.
Higher, yes.
Rewind.
Higher number is
higher. Yeah.
worse.
It's so annoying with the way they did that.
Blood potency is in fact the superior system. I agree, Jack.
That's just her. So if there's a chance that you're a higher generation than her, and she can hit you with it. So I'm asking so I know where to put everybody. I'm not a fighter, but I can in fact set people up where they're going to be best.
Then perhaps you should tell us what generation you are.
Me?
That would be quicker. Would it not? Tell us. If you cannot be affected, you should tell us.
I like that one.
And then we would.
Oh, he's so fucking slick dick, Rick. Fine. Go ahead and give me my difficulty for lying.
Oh, about your generation?
Yes.
Oh.
With the Methuselah rumor.
No, that's the problem. It's actually raising your difficulty because they already believe you're a Methuselah.
That's what she's gonna do. She's gonna lie and say she's 5th.
Oh, in which case, actually your difficulty is lower. Right, that's fine. I thought you were gonna. Right, no.
No.
In which case, the difficulty is like only 4, because they have been primed so handily by Casimir.
I love you, Cass. This is the one time it worked well.
The one time it pays off. In the in the race.
She looks these people dead in their eyes and goes,
everybody believes.
I'm 5th remove.
And Andre is like squinty eye, because even though that he's certain you believe that, he is very certain that's not true. But he can't be sure. Carline looks at you and raises an eyebrow and says, "So the rumors are true then? You are Methuselah." He lost Methuselah, who is awoken from their slumber. I am going to enjoy feasting on you at your weakest moment.
At least do me a favor and make it a redacted. Make it fun when you do it. At least
I will certainly try. I will stake you out, and we will see what we can do.
Perfect.
In which case, that doesn't really help anyone, because of course a 5th generation Methuselah isn't affected by dominate.
That's just her. So do you guys want to give me 5 seconds of your trust and tell me?
Yeah, unfortunately, this also means that I have to suddenly remember everyone's generation, and I'm going to be
I know
honest.
Andres, and I know Casimir's.
Clarabelle. I text you.
You text me
I'm
yours?
trying to remember Carla. I
know Claire used to match her.
So at least
yeah, but at when?
I don't remember.
There's no way that Carline's like less than like an 8. Yeah?
I think Carline's a 9, actually.
Dang.
I would actually be surprised, but we'll figure it out.
But I think Carline's a 9, but the difference is she's a very competent 9.
Oh god,
yes,
well,
an old 9. A very old 9.
Yes.
Because generation and age do not really equal each other.
That's what I was saying. Like
because the fucking 4th gen can wake up and embrace and make a 5th gen and be fucking 2 days old.
Exactly.
Right. Yeah. Carline's like 800 years old or whatever. I forget.
She said she was with him as he came to America, so that'd be about 400. She's just around Claire's age, actually, like from human to now.
Right. Anyways, okay.
That means we get like a -1 on our next difficulty, right? Because we've been inspired.
I'm full of hope. That's those I have been inspired. Oh, what a cutie.
I love her. All right.
But yeah, I text Claire mine because I got
I know yours.
Very, yeah.
So the last person she's just looking at it is Andre, like.
So Andre will lean in and whisper to you.
Okay.
His generation.
Just her. All of you are fucked.
Oh, good luck then,
Queen.
Yeah. So, that's lovely.
I mean,
Carline's not. Carline can't be targeted.
There's usual precautions, of course.
Carline can't be hit. She's protected because she's in the shadow.
La 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 la.
I mean, just wear glasses and headphones. If you cannot hear it,
don't necessarily work with elder powers.
Yeah.
But, hold up.
If you cannot hear an order, you cannot obey an order.
But we both know that the higher the thicker your blood is, the more where all you have to do is look at them and they don't even have to be aware.
I mean, there is that problem.
Exactly. Casimir, dear, you have that weird shadowy thing, right? That disrupts your vision so people can't see you.
Oh, yeah.
Good.
But
use
only
that, baby doll.
There has to be shadow present. How dark is this?
It's nighttime and it's a rail yard. There's so many fucking.
Dude, she's looking at you like. If they can't
some of them are super lit up.
No, they're not.
In the world of
the ones I've been.
So in the real world, yes, they are. In the world of darkness, bullshit does not exist. Everything has dramatic lighting. Everything has been done by the Schneider cut. So
she kind of looks at Cass. She goes, "If you're being whisked around and they can't get direct eye contact with you, they can't
order me around."
There you go. Now please go plug your ears.
It's Medusa rules. Don't look.
I'm gonna just go ahead and just remove my ears.
Okay. Don't listen to the Justifier who's trying to teach you wrong so that he can later fuck with your head.
Sorry, I can't
love
hear
that.
you.
Casimir just literally smeared his ears off. That's well, obviously make the roll, Casimir, because you can fuck yourself really
well. How about I'm gonna do something a little bit less intense than that. I'm going to quite literally just like close my ears. So like the little
but still you have to make the fleshcraft.
Yeah, I know.
And spend the blood.
Wish she's just looking at. Oh, hey, Azavi redeemed your dice to die for. So you get an extra dice on it.
So I have
and we both get willpower back.
Yeah, I already got that one marked.
Who gave you willpower?
Artie.
9.
Damn you, Artie. The Nos boss.
So I have 10 plus my spec for bodily kinesthetics, because I'm doing something with, like...
Get them, baby.
These people in their fucking dice pools.
Plus 1 dice, difficulty 6, because it's a very, very basic... That's the lowest difficulty,
You taught us to specialize and then work with our specialization, and then we did exactly what you said. Now you're like, fuck.
Yeah. No, I'm more cursing you out positively.
Specialty is...
I mean, to be fair, you said no one else ever listened, and they tried doing it all. Oops. So.
Oh shit! I don't know how to fucking.
In V5, absolutely generalist is the way to go. In V20, specialize. Otherwise, you're never happy and you never have the right dice to roll.
Did we specialize enough for you, storyteller?
Just about.
Okay.
Yeah, I do it. 7 successes, so very easily.
Yep,
it's done.
Just your ears
away. My ears are no longer needed.
Okay. So, Andre reaches inside his pocket and just pulls out some earbuds, as in like electronic earphones, and pops them in. And Caroline looks at you all and goes, and pops her electronic earbuds in. Except they're actually broken ones. Because La Sombra, and electronics is not a great mix. So she just sort of stuffs them in.
Bless her heart. But yeah.
Ears falling off. No. So break. I
Let me fix it for you.
Okay, go pee.
So,
comfort break time.
Yes.
Comfort break, viewers. Go get yourselves your cuppas. We are going to talk shit for 2-3 minutes while someone urinates. Urination. Oh, I'm going to take this opportunity, even though there's not a lot of live viewers right now because it's weird o'clock. What I will say is, if you are watching this once it is recorded and being broadcast on YouTube, please do the liking, do the subscribing, do the notification bell thingy that apparently is like a whole thing. Try and catch us on Twitch if you can, and please do check out the Ko-Fi for Iron New York under Stormfang 9, which is the sort of umbrella I publish under. Have a look at joining our Discord, where we have great moderators who are also helping moderate Twitch. Check out our awesome TikTok that now exists and is being ran by said moderators really well already, getting some really good clips of the Downtime RP up there.
No kidding,
making it much more catch-upable. And also check out Clarabelle / Val's own Ko-Fi, where they are trying to raise money for Clarabelle artwork for the Iron New York book. We have lots of artwork that is part of the Iron New York book itself. There's always more art being needed by our wonderful artist Matt, who draws. However, we need to try and get Clarabelle actual book art and variants, and we would like to do similar for Casimir as well at some point. So any of the
technically already?
We kind of do, but it's having that transparent background is the problem.
Yeah.
So we would love to raise more money, because it never goes into anyone's pocket except to buy more art, etc., and other things for Iron New York, or to recompense people for editing these shows, which does cost money, because we believe in paying people who do labor properly as best we possibly can, and not assuming that the community will do free labor unless they really are up for it. So
quite literally every dollar and then some is just put right back into the channel in some way, shape, or form.
And you can usually see it by the raining of art and locking Matt, who draws in a basement. There are moments where Matt's not allowed out that basement.
In the basement. I just locked him back in it. Anywho,
so we have a group of ne'er-do-wells, i.e. you guys, now stood outside this rail depot, quietly in the middle of the night. It's an oddly dressed group. It's a bit strange.
No. So, I'm gonna pull out my phone and I'm gonna text. Not text, like a note that's pulled up. So that people, since everybody decided, hey, let's go deaf right off the bat, decide the fact we have no fucking plan. Dumbasses.
You can read your lips. I was intending to stand in front of Claire where I could see her lips and depend on her perception to keep an eye on.
Elephant juice.
So what she plans, or what she hopes that people will do, is people like Casimir and Andre go make a big scene to drag people's attention. More of like the dogs, to a small off. From what she can see of Aura's sight, more away from where the Archbishop's containers are, or at least to a certain side of it, so that she has a breakaway in. And once those two either agree or disagree and leave or kind of look at her for more information, I will continue.
Oh, we also forgot about Renna.
Renna's going with you, I always assume. For those watching, this is Claire's whole thing. She is the, what was it you called, the tactician. She makes the plan. Everybody does the plan. Claire cannot fight quite well. She can deviate.
You know what?
She has a cigar,
a lot, and then she makes people kill themselves.
White hair. In the A-team, she's the one with the cigar and white hair. She's Hannibal.
Big boss.
So this is us making the strategy and them dealing with it, and then Claire really hoping nothing backfires. YOLO. So she looks at Andre
so the plan is distract.
Yeah, for them too.
Okay. And then everyone else makes it be like.
Oh no, take Renna with you. She kind of points to Renna like.
So Renna goes with Andre and Casimir. Make a distraction.
Only Claire
everyone else.
And Carline that's going for Archbishop.
Okay.
So after that, she'll look at Carline without handing Carline her phone so she doesn't fry it. She types up. The look on your face is like, damn, I was hoping you handed it to her.
Wait, do her headphones even work? I don't think you even need to bother.
Well, no, because it still muffles the voice.
Fair enough.
So, first off, Claire asks that when she's in the shadow, can Carline hear her? Like when she's down in the shadow, if Claire were to talk or scream or do a vocal power, would Carline hear, or is it muffled?
Muffled.
Okay, so she would be safe. Got it. The next thing she asked, and she goes, I swear I am not trying to get information out of you. I am trying to ensure that this happens in the best way possible without either you or me dying. Because if I'm gonna die, I'd rather die to you later on when we're facing each other. Your shadow cloak thing. I've seen Pain do it, and you said you're more specialized than her. Could you use the shadows to hide me too, even if to a smaller degree?
Yes. How robust are you?
As in stam?
I
think me? Hold on, no. I got it.
I feel like you've mentioned before in reference to my stamina. Like
3.
when we've talked, been like,
you will just about manage.
Okay.
It will be hard for you to exist in the darkness that she can conjure, but she will explain that you should just about make it. You look meaty enough.
Okay.
Yes, she is.
Okay. Hear me out.
Can't beat you guys anywhere.
Hear me out. I go down 3 blood points and I put 6 down.
Yeah, for a scene, yeah, that would allow you to cope really well, actually.
Taking the copium real well.
1.
It would drop you to 4 stamina while under the effect of her dart.
Okay.
Oh, that's perfect.
That's great. So to Carline, when they start their distraction, I'm gonna keep my eyes open so I can see if those things drift. We're gonna go to the back side of those containers, the one farthest away from the one that the Archbishop is in, and then we will take care of it from that. Let's go.
Okay. So, distraction crew. What's the distraction plan, Sheriff?
How subtle? Or we're not trying to be subtle. We're
no,
like
like
you
you're
want
actively,
is it is like as much distraction as possible.
Actively try to draw everyone's attention.
I forget. I don't have her sheet anymore. Renda doesn't have any. We never discussed like Retta if she got anything after she was embraced as far as like vicissitude or anything like that.
She grabs your same stuff. You just build her as if you would have
done vicissitude.
Same dots?
I'm just not the 5.
No, you would level. No.
So she bear in mind that she doesn't get like a player character. Player character is supposed to be exceptional. She basically will end up with about, I think, 2 dots in vicissitude because she's still very young.
It depends on how you build her.
Yeah.
If he built her like
more
if
skills.
He built her like he did, she might be able to get it, but she wouldn't have any other disciplines at all.
Yeah.
And we never really talked about that, so that's fine. No, that's why I was asking you.
So she was very much more focused on fighting based off of the ghouling stuff, and also driving, and still being a nurse. So she's a fully qualified registered nurse, all that kind of stuff as well. Oh, yeah. So she very much more social. She still has the body that she had, so she's still a fucking tank, and armor-plated hair and horns. So she is dangerous as shit, and claws. You know.
But yeah, okay, cool. So it's a nice, easy choice then. Forward form, right off the bat, and I'm just gonna start. Ren and I are just gonna start ripping at the fence. We're making noise.
You're just going through the fence in a sort of.
Well, because the dogs were like out on the outskirt-ish, or are they inside
so they were
the fence?
inside the fence, like patrolling, sort of in the car parky bits, wandering around in the shadows.
Then yeah, I'm gonna just claws. I'm gonna just start destroying the fence because that's like the loudest thing I could think of.
And it is incredibly loud. You smash into the fence as this huge, horrifying creature. It's literally like there's this shearing sound of the metal poles, the explosion of concrete, and the fence wire shredding and stretching, going that weird metallic sort of bridge support, tring, tring,
right,
as you rip it apart and start power driving into the car park. Oh, funnily enough, Rina right behind you, and then Andre right after Rina. You almost immediately start seeing shadowy animal-like forms streaking towards you at insanely fast speeds. Really fucking quick. And as they do that, you can see with your insanely high level of vision, Clarabelle, the distraction at least has worked on the animals. And Casimir has 5 shadowy dog-like creatures come streaking out from the shadows. 3 of them along the ground, but 2 let out from containers or trains, scampered across the tops of containers where they would have been able to see you from above, and have let down and struck off towards them. Where you're stood, they are on the right near the truck shop repair side. You could cut to the left across the car park and be on the other side of a whole series of trucks and containers that might hide you from view as you try and sprint stealth in that direction.
Yes, so using my bad, I didn't mean to hit my mic. Using Carline's shadowy bop to sneaky snop, I'm going to go to one of those containers that's connected to the archbishops.
So that's going to take some, even with celerity, it's going to take a round or two just to sprint across that distance. So we're just going to see what happens with Casimir and the animals to begin with. So
good. You got this, Cass.
So, Casimir, I need you to roll a d10, please, and then add your dex and wits to it, and give me the total number. A singular d10.
I forget if we do that. It's just the pool of 1 and the difficulty's 10.
Pool of
right?
1 and the difficulty's 10, just so that we can benchmark it. And I'm going to.
So what if it's a botch? Is that a 1?
That's a 1. No, that means you rolled a 1. So it's the number on the dice. So it's just that's a 1 plus your dex plus wits in your horrid form. Important, right?
Dex, wits, horrid form.
So how much does that total?
2, 7, 10 altogether.
10. Okay.
Or wait, 9. Sorry.
9. Okay. So in combat order, ironically, you are slightly better than the hound, because I pre-rolled everyone's initiative, and the hounds rolled like absolute dog shit.
Thank God.
Unfortunately. So the order of just to remind everybody, we declare actions in reverse order. When it is your turn to declare actions, you must declare spending of blood points and how you are spending your celerity. So, for example, if you decide you want your potence to be automatic successes, or your celerity to be celerity to be actions, or your fortitude to be automatic successes, you must declare that you will be spending your blood point to be able to do so at that point when you declare your actions, so we know what the hell is going on, basically. Because then actions are resolved in reverse order as things happen, or actions resolved in normal order, so the quickest person actually acts first with most of the knowledge of what's happened before. So the dogs are going to race at you guys and bite the shit out of you, is the very simple statement of their actions. More specifically, all 5 of them are going for Casimir at once, because he is the biggest, scariest looking fucking thing here right now. There's 2 tiny little ordinary looking people and a grotesque monstrosity. They're going to bite the monstrosity.
Dragon, practically.
Yes, the horrifying creature looming out. And don't forget Renna. So they are going to race at you and bite you. They are just going to bite you once, because that's all they can currently do. Next up is you, Casimir, to declare your actions, or singular, or spending of blood points.
So they go first.
No,
or last.
They declare first, they go last, so their actions happen at the end.
Can I ride the wave? Can I let Dragon take over?
So you're going to unleash the beast. That isn't an action, but you can declare that you're going to try and let your beast help you.
Could I voluntarily, allow, So in my mind, my idea that I want to try and do is I want to grab... So I'm going to let them bite me, grab them.
Oh, you're going to try and crush.
Yes.
Okay, so what that would be for you is that would be holding your action, allowing yourself to be attacked, and then crush, right?
Yes.
Delay, then crush, right? So, would you like a suggestion that you as the sheriff would think of, but you as yourself might not think of? What is your fortitude? Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
What is your fortitude?
My fortitude is 2.
I'm going to suggest spend a blood point and turn your fortitude into automatic successes for the round.
Awesome. Okay, that was going to be my next question.
Yes.
Was how that worked.
Yeah, you just spend a blood point.
That's what I'm going. That is exactly. That's what I'm going to do then. Is I'm the target, and I think I could easily soak the damage, and then I will be even better off next round. So that's what I'll do. I'm going to spend my 1 blood point to activate my 2 points worth of fortitude, and I am the imposing figure.
Right. Renna's next to declare. She is going to literally lock her head into place like you engineered her spine and horns to do, go down onto all fours and just go straight into somebody.
Let's go, girl. I love her.
And
we love Rena.
That's going to be her only action for the round. And then Andre is going to pull out a one-shot weapon and train it on the animals and hold his action to trigger it.
What do you mean, like it kills him in one shot, or it's like a
no? It's like he pulls out a large device. He's going to pull out a large device. So, as things resolve, Andre behind you pulls out a large, shiny metallic cylinder with a big rubberized grip handle, and is holding a ring pull at the end.
It's like a net gun, like a net.
Then Rena physically smashes headlong into one. So I'm going to quickly roll her attack hand dice for that. Which is a delightful pool of 8 at difficulty of 6. With a speciality of ramming speed.
Get a Rena.
For 4 successes,
nice.
Which is then equal to rolling 4 strength. No, you got her 5 strength actually. 5, 8, 9, 10. So she's rolling 10 dice.
Get them, Rena. Eat their ass.
I mean, that's a very different
holding. She'd be fucking them up.
Smack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. So she slams into one, and all you hear is as its rib cage just sort of folds in from the front, like she rammed it underneath the neck, and that whole section just goes, and she has to shake it off her horns. It's like that impacted, like she's folded it around her.
Nice.
Get him, Rena.
She just stands up and it's on her.
Yeah. Then Casimir is holding his action, so all the remaining dogs then get to do their attacks to try and bite it. And hopefully your soap takes care of it. So give me 2 seconds, because I am going to have to roll these dice. I'm going to have to roll 4 sets.
Yes, ma'am.
Remember, when your dragon comes out, you get to dictate whether or not those instinct dots go to automatic soaks or automatic damages. By house table rule.
They're going to soak.
That's
it's like not a lot. I don't have
James' face.
I don't have a lot of them. I only have 2 instinct, but it's still that's more.
Oh man.
2 instinct.
Okay.
2 fort, and how much stam?
7, 6,
7.
Hold on.
Because I get plus 2 to all.
That would be 11 soak damage. 11 dice pool for soaking.
So we'll have to see these.
So hold on, I'm getting there, and then 4 is right. Hold on, I'm just doing damage calculations. So that's 5. That's equal to 10. That is equal to 9, and that is equal to.
So Zabi, instinct overwrites the aggravated damage one rule. Only instinct though. I don't know if stam and whatchamacallit does, what the instinct does.
No, you would only be using stam. Yeah. Stamina does not touch ag damage.
So yeah, just instinct.
4 plus 10. Right.
Okay. Fortitude, right? Fortitude can do it.
Yeah, fortitude. Yeah, fortitude does. Fortitude does affect ag. So yeah. So Casimir, just to check, you have 2 auto successes on soak, correct? Are you gonna use your instinct on your soak?
Correct.
Okay, cool. I'm about to roll damage. It's gonna get messy. So then you're gonna need to roll some soak, and we'll see how you do, because this is really fucking dangerous. Right.
You got this, Cass.
So the first.
That's what I do.
You got this, Cass.
That'd be helpful. Right. 5.
At least one dog is down because your girlfriend
right,
folded it in half.
So that is gonna be right. That actually turns into 1 pre-roll. Hold on. That is gonna be 10. So is it 10? Sorry. Yep, 10d6. Which is 6, which is actually 4, and it's 9d6, which is actually 4 after your auto soak.
Use instincts count as auto soaks too when doing tanking by house rules.
Oh god, right, okay.
So those are all.
So he's auto soaking 4.
I'm getting through that. I'm literally just going through the fortitude. No, you're good.
So while
what
you're
is your instinct? 3.
What's your instinct, Cass?
Cass, it.
2.
2. Right. Okay. So that goes down to.
I'm gonna
0.
mute Discord real quick, and then I'm gonna go mute myself right here. So while he's getting him to roll stamina, I'm gonna explain to you guys real quick because I have them muted. So the house rule we have is, since like Path of Humanity will allow you to be more human, instinct at the table, when you ride the wave, you get to pick whether or not it goes towards automatic damages or automatic soaks, depending on what it is that you want to do. So in Casimir's case here, he is putting it as if it's an extended fortitude, so he is automatically soaking the damage. So since he has 2 instinct and 2 fortitude, by default he is automatically soaking 4 damage each turn.
3.
Okay. So as the hounds leap on you, one smashed completely out of the way by Renna. One of them leaps onto you, its claws digging in, and it's sort of snapping and snarling at your face and fails to grab hold. One of them leaps onto your arm and its fangs bite in, but it fails to penetrate your thick hide. One bites in the other arm, and one bites in at your hip. You take a total of 2 health levels of damage from that entire pile.
And I get a +2 on my next rolls because of static agony.
While you guys were doing that, I did explain to the audience our house rule on instinct, whether you can use it for damage pool or automatic soak like fortitude. So they've been caught up on that.
Oh, nice. Strange technological cross-talking. So, Casimir, have you recorded your 2 damage, yes?
Yeah, I'm at injured.
And more importantly, at +1 to your dice pool because of your special power.
Yes. Right, because it goes bad. Yeah.
So, in which
+1,
case,
not +2.
you have used you let the beast take in, you delayed your action. You may now make 1 grapple attack effectively against the 3 that are up on your chest, basically, not the one that's down at your hip. Okay? However, what is your dex plus brawl dice pool?
6.
6. Okay. So, +1 because of the
7. Yes.
static agony. 7. So, you're going to need to make a brawl attack. Because, are you trying to crush all 3 at once or just do 1?
I'm quite literally, I'm giving a hug to their heads. Okay. So crush.
In which case,
crushing.
It's going to turn your difficulty up because you're trying to do 3 targets at once, right? It's going to take your difficulty from 6, 7, 8,
9.
6 to 7 to 8 to 9, right? You may willpower. So it's 7 dice at difficulty 9, please.
And I'm going to willpower.
I'm shocked, I tell you. Shocked.
Just in case. I'm not necessarily worried because I'm back up to 5 willpower again, or 6 willpower, but I want to kill these things. We got 2 sucks.
Okay. In which case, the first success means you're going to hit. The other success adds to the damage. What is your strength in horrid form?
It's gonna be 7 + 1, so 8.
Okay, so you need to now roll 9 dice at difficulty 6 once, and I will apply that to all 3 of the hounds.
9, difficulty 8. Oh
no,
fail.
9 at difficulty 6.
Oh shit.
It's a damage roll. It's always difficulty 6 for damage.
Why did I hear 8? I just wanted to make my life harder.
Apparently, it's a masochist, really.
What? 1.
1. Okay, so they are going to attempt to soak with their stamina of 3. Hold on. I'm going to make 1 soak roll for all
3. Fail.
Oh, I need to get better. I need to get better at remembering my specialties. Not that I guess
they got 2 successes. Now, importantly, however, you have now grappled or held those 3 there. Now, it does mean they're going to continue to bite you next round, which might be bad. But at the same time, it also means they're not leaving to go anywhere. So, we are now going to go to the next round. So 3 seconds have basically passed. Clarabelle and Caroline, like,
we're going. We're getting there. We're getting there.
In slow motion behind the thing, like swirls of darkness.
Slow motion.
Tiny legs going lightly clapping.
Tiny legs, cheeks clapping. David, it's a Baywatch slow-mo.
I'm fucking running 55 miles an hour. Suck my...
Yep. So, Casimir is a new round of Wombat. So, let us attempt.
The dogs are dogging.
The dogs are there, so they are going to declare their actions first. The 3 dogs are going to bite you, and one of the dogs is going to attempt to hamstring you. Then it is you to declare yours. What are you going to do?
I'm going to do the same thing again. Just I'm going to spend a blood point. Fortitude. It's my automatic soak.
There you go. Yep. Actually, I'm just going to check if that's a scene. I think it is a scene. Hold on.
Yeah, it's for the entire scene. It's like polarity.
Yeah, it's for the entire scene. So
then
what I would suggest you could do is spend that blood point to boost your stamina up by 1.
So I was either going to do that or heal. So I'll spend a blood point to go bump up my stam, and
Players
just continue.
Get a blood point back.
Yeah. Ooh, It's I'm even.
Damn you, Chad.
Thank you, Zabi.
Thank you.
So
That's
1
cool.
stamina. Right, okay, and you're gonna crush. Cool, that's fine. Your fortitude continues to be active. Then is gonna be Rena. She is going to attempt to headbutt the ever-loving shit out of the one on your hip.
I hope she doesn't miss and completely obliterate my crotch.
I mean, that wouldn't be the first time. And then
It would not,
Andre is going to
the
stay
first time,
ready. He's going to ready his action to use his device. Then we're going to resolve. Andre is readying Rena's headbutt. Let's get that roll out.
Let's go, baby girl. Come on. I believe in you, darling.
With speciality, headbutt. 7 successes. Jesus Christ. Slash roll. That is another. Hold on.
I'd be making really good ghouls. What can I say?
Apparently, fucking so.
This is my childy.
8.
Ciao.
I know, but we had this conversation. You know, it's funnier to say chill day.
It is. Yeah.
Yo,
And I said childy, so I said it even more wrong.
So, Rena does 4 successes of damage. It is going to try and soak with its 3.
It will soak none of it. I called it.
Correct. It did in fact so absolutely diddly squat. 1, 2, 3, 4. It took a lot of damage. There is a crunch as the one on your hip sort of goes almost limp with the impact. Then it is your action to crush because you didn't hold it this time. So go for your crush, Casimir.
Oh, it's
7
yes.
dice. 7 dice. Diff 6.
My strength plus brawl plus 1, yes, so it's 8.
Yep.
8
And you may will.
Difficulty 6.
And do you have a speciality?
I do. I have grapple, which is quite literally this.
Exactly.
Oh, fail.
Man.
Oh well.
Oh well. Sometimes you need to spend willpower, but hey.
Yeah.
As you wrestle with the 3 remaining dogs, it's becoming very, very clear that perhaps ambushing one person at a time is definitely a lot easier than wrestling 3 ferocious beasts trying to bite your face off.
However, playing with the puppies.
Let's see how they do.
No, because in my head, Casimir, it's just like, when like a puppy bites you and you're just like, ah. So it feels good. He's just like, puppy.
That's just a terrifying thing.
Because I can't hear them snarling or making the most definitely grotesque noises they're probably making. So I'm just like, no.
2, 6, 3. So hold on. 2, 6, 3 becomes 5, 7. Oh wait, hold on, no. That plus 4.
Leave him alone.
9.
Claire.
Yeah, no, I've got that one right. Cass, what's your auto soak? You disgusting monster. It's a total of 4, isn't it?
4.
Yeah. 5, 2. Okay, so we're gonna make. I can't believe this.
I'm so proud of you, Casimir. You have become an actual monster, and I love it. Look at that! Look how happy he is. Look how happy Casimir is. Okay.
Right. So you auto soak that one. Slash roll. 9 to 6. You auto soak that one. And then. And oh look, you auto soak that one. As the dogs on your body are just like, and they do nothing. Their teeth smash and gnash. The beast within you helping you dodge and turn your head away from being bitten on vital spots and turning thick hide or bony spurs into their bites instead, saving yourself. And then Andre's action goes to waste because he held it
nice
ready.
Enough to not blow me away.
Pretty much, yeah. 6 seconds has now passed. What was your top running speed, by the way, Clarabelle?
55 miles
52?
per hour.
Dang.
Right, hold on.
That's going by based on the whatchamacallit.
So
in the
80
Discord.
feet per second, right? So hold on, 80 feet per second, which is equals 80 times 6. You have managed, Clarabelle, at your insane rate of speed in the 6 seconds of this combat to sprint across the park, and you have leapt over the train tracks, etc., and reached the metallic confines of that stack of blue containers.
What's my difficulty for seeing how long I can keep electricity going? I can't remember if it was 4 or 6.
It was 6. I'm pretty sure it's 6.
Perfect.
Most things are default difficulty with thaumaturgy.
So I'm just gonna reach out and like put my hand on one of these metal containers, right? And with every fiber of my being, I'm gonna burn the blood point to activate it. And then for the next 6 turns, I'm pulsing 6 lethal damage through the containers. Of just
So there is a crackle of lightning, and the Emperor, sorry, Clarabelle,
the Emperor.
Like it leaps from the palms of your hand and arcs and enters the metal of the containers with that horrifying force lightning crackling noise.
The look you gave
nearby,
me, I'm sorry, is perfect.
Yeah. Nearby, the few very bad and dim like street light kind of things that they have, security lights, like flicker and blink. One bulb just goes
Fuck them.
etc. And you start tasering the shit out of the huge containers.
Since it just keeps going from metal to metal to metal.
Yeah, exactly. And this was, you were using the top end power, weren't you?
Power array, I believe. Yes.
Power array.
Power array.
So for awareness people, this is why you don't let Malkavians train with Tremere on the path of the Leavenbolt, because then they learn how to shoot chain lightning like in D&D and fuck with people real hard. And unfortunately, the modern world is filled with metal.
I mean, my mistress said if crazy thoughts happen and they can be done, to do them.
Yep.
And then report back to her how it worked.
And we will see how that turns out shortly. Because you're busy going for 6 turns, shooting lightning in. Casimir, going back to you. Go for it.
My aura sight's still on. I'm not doing all 6 turns. I'm doing it till it's like everything inside is very, very, very weak.
Well, you can't really see inside. So,
Iron
are
form
you waiting
eyes?
the whole 6? I mean, that's thermal, isn't it?
You said I could see through metal containers.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the metal.
You said no, because we did this at the end of season finale. As long as the metal containers aren't more than 2 feet thick, I can see through them.
Right. Okay. With aura.
It was anything with more than 2 feet thick, I couldn't go through.
Right. Okay. There is nothing with aura. This in the section you may have to walk around the containers. It's a lot of area. You may have to walk a few.
Okay, I'm just
while you're, and just the horrifying idea that it's just you're holding one hand, walk down, just going la la.
She really
la,
is,
la,
like
la.
she's gone full Malkavian. She's just like, you know, like when you walk and you drag your hand along a wall. That is literally what she's doing, and circling around.
Yeah.
While fucking Carline's keeping her in the shadows, so nobody can even see where the fuck this goddamn lightning's coming from. They're just get shocked.
So your stamina is down by 2 down to 4 currently, but thank heavens you have that up. You also can't really see anything. You're just kind of feeling your way along. Yeah, exactly.
She's literally just walking and humming very happily, dragging her fingertips, just shocking the shit out of the containers.
There's a go.
He's so both proud and disappointed.
Yeah, proud and annoyed. Yeah, that's the best way to be as a storyteller. If you're not both proud and annoyed at the same time, you're not doing your job. So, Casimir, the next round.
Squeeze. I got the last 3 in my arms. I'm gonna squeeze.
So, they're declaring their action first. They are going to dissolve.
Rude.
If they survive, they are going to dissolve.
Okay.
You then declare squeezy squeeze. Because squeezy squeeze. Rena is going to continue headbutting the one that is on your crotch, and Andre is going to continue having a mysterious device.
That's my spot.
And so Andre holds the mysterious device. Rena is going to headbutt the ever-loving shit out of it. However, currently it's on -5. So it actually doesn't have a dice pool to defend itself or soak.
Dead.
So yeah, I'm just going to
So Cass, tell us how you do it.
Well, I gotta actually make the roll. I have been surviving, but I have also unfortunately been not doing. I think I did what? 1 damage to all the 3.
Yeah. No, you did no damage to all 3 in the end.
At all? Even with the...
No, they soaked it.
Oh, bummer. Okay.
Yeah.
That's right.
So make your dice for huggies.
That is brawl plus strong.
Talk about a bear hug.
Yes, no kidding. That's 8.
The smirk on his face. The pun came there.
We're gonna go ahead.
Everyone did apparently.
We're gonna use the willpower this time. And we got our specialty of grapple still. 8 successes.
8.
Oh, it's out. It's cooked. It's dead.
Well, hold on. 8.
They
can still soak it.
It turns into 7. No, it's Casimir can still fuck the roll.
I hit
7 plus your strength. What's your strength?
7.
8.
8.
So 15 dice, please, at difficulty 6.
Oh no, he got this, baby. He got this.
Is it still specialty, or is this just to do damage?
No, just difficulty 6. Yeah.
Cass, you got this. You about to pull some monster shit.
3.
Only 3.
Only 3 out of 15.
Out of 15 damn dice. Jesus. I mean, to be fair, you're gonna hurt them. They can't. It's very unlikely they can roll 3 successes with 3 dice. They botch, so they take 3. So they're not dead, but they are hurt quite significantly.
Cass, I love you, and I'm proud of you.
Crunch. There is a snapping and screaming of rib cages, and then as you do so, you are like mystified. Like, oh my god, I must have just killed them in one squeeze. Common sense, Merritt says. No, you didn't, fool. They are escaping, and they basically evaporate into a kind of misty stuff that patters down on the floor and flows away as a weird liquid. And it's at this point that I will point out Andre has been stood there with a cylindrical device for the last 15 seconds or so,
just
pulls
waiting.
the pin, and then Casimir, I would like you to make a courage roll at difficulty 10, please.
Light, he has a can of sun.
Or you can spend a willpower.
Spend the willpower, my guy. You are not making that difficulty.
No fear?
I would.
Oh wait, no, he's got no fear.
No fear?
And it was specifically from fire. It was specifically to do with fire as well. And bears, apparently.
You pass all courage rolls pertaining to anything that causes fear. My bitch.
So, now, I will point out there is a plus side to this and a downside to this.
Oh, yes.
The plus side is you're not afraid when white phosphorus explodes outwards in a cone across the escaping black goo. The downside is you are looking at white phosphorus when it explodes outwards in a blinding white light. And for about the next 20 seconds, all you can see is blinding white light because it's slightly singed your retinas that we're staring into the dark. However, I'm going to have to make a courage roll for Renna at difficulty 10.
She could just use willpower. You're her sire. Command her.
Yeah, you just don't run.
She did fail. She didn't botch. So she fear frenzies. But that fear frenzy basically means she runs straight away from it, straight into a truck, and hides. Like there is literally a bang, a rip as the aluminium-y sort of steel out exterior of a container is literally just head-butted through and peeled open like an impact from a cannonball.
Poor baby girl.
And she's just in, and she's like, "Fuck that!"
Poor baby girl.
Cowering in the dark. And as you blink awake in about 20 seconds, or blink able to see, Andrea stood there with sunglasses on. And a smoking titanium container with a ring pull out the bottom of it.
Man, scary.
Ooh, a nice new rumor for Casimir, fucking standing like 2 feet away from some exploding white phosphorus.
I have to admit, Andrea's a little bit freaked out by the fact that you didn't react at all. It wasn't like, oh, he controlled himself. It was just, oh,
cool. So anyway,
like, yeah. So he's a little bit.
My eyes can't see, and they feel kind of good.
Ooh,
I meant like they're kind of hurt.
Casper's over there playing with them.
Warm. Oh my lord.
Andre's like, hold up now. I'm gonna say this, but this guy's crazy.
Yeah.
Are you about to
the Malkavians? The Malkavians attract Malkavians. Anyway, while white phosphorus is going off, Clarabelle, you begin walking around the perimeter, correct?
Yes.
Okay. A round or two passes. I just need to go and make some notes on one per character. 1, 2, 3, right, that's fine.
Are these do these dogs have a physical form, or like when
not
they die,
anymore? They just got fucking fried.
No. Currently, there's a generally stained suit, kind of, and glassification of tarmac that's just happened.
Well, I was just curious for all 5 of them. I just didn't know what the placement was. I'm just curious if there's any bodies
when
left
they
behind.
were killed, they were turned, or when they tried to die and vanish, they turned into a sort of a gassy liquid thing.
Gotcha.
And was winding away, and that's when he went, haha, bitches.
Gotcha. Okay.
Crowd control.
Seriously. Blow. Fuck everything in that direction, particularly.
I mean, you scared the fuck out of a Justicar a little bit, so like.
Yeah, I mean that is definitely the. Clarabelle, you maneuver around. And you see, well, you actually can only see just a little bit in front of you because of the darkness around you. But at the same time, nobody can see you. But then you can see a little bit of auras because of your auspex. What rating is your auspex again? 4.
4, but with the iron form, I can see out for a mile if I choose.
No, that's fine. It's just the interaction of the darkness power and everything else.
Yeah, it's 4 auspex.
Right, that's fine. So eventually you come round to a container and you can see through it, and inside are 3 auras. One of which is very familiar. It's clearly the Archbishop.
Oh, cool.
And they are mostly on the ground, writhing in pain.
Nice. Okay, so this is the container I stop at. I put my other hand on it to just heavily amplify the electricity.
And are you just gonna spend another blood point roll again to see how long you can keep this up, or?
Oh fuck yeah, sure. Why not? Now we're doing it with both hands.
Go for it.
Look at me, master both hands. 7.
Masturbator.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to.
Are they just that poor Carline going, I found our mommy? Sister bitch wants to look like me.
How many dice of damage is it?
6 lethal.
Okay. One of the figures is still moving. But it's like crawling towards the edge of the container.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to, like, since, I'm just walking and fucking electrifying, I'm going to go to the edge of the container. I'm assuming they're trying to get to the door to get out. And I'm just going to hold the handles with electricity.
Rude.
Okay.
Damn.
So,
this is Home Alone.
Go ahead, touch it, I dare you.
There is a rattle on the handle as the figure, you watch them pull themselves up. onto it. There's a rattle of the handle, and then you watch them take a step back. What do you do?
Step back? Oh, I know they're about to fucking ram this shit. Fuck it. We gonna take back to the... Actually... No. Bendy form. So as they go to buck that bitch open, I'm just gonna keep my hand on it and just get flung with the door. So I can continue to electrify it. Yep, bendy body.
Not get a door to the face.
Yep, bendy body.
Okay. So, you can make a Dex plus Athletics roll, difficulty 6, please. To not get not screw this up and get planted in the forehead by a door.
Just
no, I got this.
En nomine Patris et Spiritus Sancti.
Pretty much.
Shut up. Home.
Hey, I am taking my new teacher's fucking teachings to heart.
Fucking?
No, not fucking my new teacher. 1 success.
What? Holy shit.
Okay. So, you do manage to dodge out the way when the door literally just explodes off its hinges with a kick that it's like tung, 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 as it cartwheels across the rail yard, leaving this sort of weird darkness, and you can see this figure come running out into the darkness and just keeps running to get through it.
Nice.
You let it out? Let it escape?
Yeah, I'm not gonna touch that.
Keep hands on there, or...
Yeah, no, I can't. I'm gonna keep the hand on there.
Okay.
So now I have a hand free again, right?
Well, theoretically, yes.
And technically it's not combat just yet, right?
I mean, it's combat-esque, but what's up?
Not full initiative yet?
I haven't made you roll because nobody is physically jumping you. Correct. What?
What do you want to do? Just say it.
Do I
Just say it.
Do I?
Yes.
Yes, I might not be able to
make me make the grumpy face. Make me make the grumpy face.
Just from her other hand she holds out, and she go ahead and summon her pretty little sword.
Okay. We did the rolls earlier, chat.
Yes.
Because to speed things up, you managed to get your sword back from the web. A crystalline reassembly occurs of shards of metal, but not before a glowing volume of gold threads appears in your hand, and then the gold forms around it. Around you, all the shadow immediately vaporizes, and there is a scream of pain from Carline.
You got this, Carline. Get up. Quit being a bitch.
She is lying on the ground like she just got flamed.
Nice.
Great.
Don't be a bitch.
You just summoned something made of raw creation light into oblivion.
Just sort of.
I bet you her ass still don't think she got the hand on me now. No, I'm just kidding. I bet she thought.
Hold on. Dog, do not eat those fudge brownie cake tart things. They are poisonous for dogs. Jesus Christ.
Dog, he's trying to use presents. It's not working.
Animalism, I think you'll find, yeah.
Animalism did not work.
No.
So with
now she's gonna sniff at Christmas cards. Fantastic. Yeah.
So with that, I'm going to take the sword in my hand, and I'm going to put my hand up against the fucking crate. So electricity on one side, and I'm just going to will fire like I did in the pines from the sword, so it touches and heats the metal container too.
Okay, make a willpower roll, difficulty 10, because you're trying to do two things at once.
I got this. You want to make a bet? I got this. This is the one time I got it. I told you I got it.
Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god.
That was close.
And you
rolled good thing you didn't botch. Let's put it that way. So you summon flame, and over the light and the power coming out of you turns blue flame that starts to writhe across the whole of the container, and you watch the metal slowly start to change color.
Well, that wasn't exactly what I was going for, but let's do it.
It's trying to work through your existing expression of power, basically.
Nice. Nice.
That's horrifying.
Yeah.
And that's just your sort of round, as it were.
Yeah. We're just really eating into this whole, you're a Methuselah.
A little bit. And then we're going to roll initiative. So if you could roll a single d10 and add your dex plus wits plus celerity, that would be fantastic.
Dex plus wits plus... I will not use celerity. I want to use that for multiple actions.
Okay, that's fine.
Nice try.
Your celery?
Plus celery, yes. Plus.
You said a single d10?
Single d10 and add your wit and dexterity. So to make one total number. So roll a single d10
5,
with...
and then 9, and then 10, 11, 12. 12.
Nice.
Okay. So you are 12. So he is acting first. So you must declare your combat action before him.
Mine? Perfect.
So don't forget to mention spending blood points for multiple actions. So.
Say what? One more time?
So if you're... Don't forget to spend any blood points.
Yeah.
Or declare the spending of blood points.
Yeah, I will use it so I can go ahead and do multiple actions a turn.
Are you spending any other blood points given your generation?
Well, now that I'm not in her shadow anymore, right?
Yep, correct.
Okay, so does that mean I go back up to 6 down?
Yes.
Okay. 1, 2. I can use it. Yeah, 3 more blood points to boost my dex to max 6.
Okay, so spend those 3.
Yep. Magical 5!
What? Oh, you're down to the magical 5 blood points. What action are you taking other than being at your magical 5 blood points?
Declaring the use of blood points don't take an action, does it?
No. As in, like, what actions are you doing in general?
So, for the first action there, actually, I don't really. I'm gonna keep my hand on the fucking container first off. The second one, let's do. Oh wait, I'm on the. I'm over here scrolling aspects. Like, where the fuck is my dementation? Oh,
you're on
aspects, you silly goose.
Is the thing that charged out attention on me, or is it still charging?
It stopped when the darkness disappeared and has turned around to face you and Carla. You don't know what its action is going to be yet, because that's the nature of combat.
No, what I'm asking is, does it look like its attention is in like my general direction?
Oh, yes, the harpoon guy can see you.
Oh, harpoon guy. What's his current willpower?
What's his current willpower? His current willpower is 7.
Nice. I'm gonna hit him with total insanity.
Okay.
God
just casually. Just total insanity. I'm gonna casually fuck you up. How many more actions do you have with celerity? Do you have one more?
2 celerity, 1 normal, so 3 actions.
So you've got one more
2
action.
more actions.
Continue electrocution.
Yeah.
In total insanity, would you like to take the 3rd action for a dodge?
Yes. That's actually what I was about to ask. Could I use that as, like, dodge?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, gotcha.
I mean, the way we would restructure it is your main action is your dodge and your celerity actions is zappy, brainy.
Got it. Okay.
It's
okay. Yeah. So,
but
okay.
As long as I know what the total package looks like, I can help you out.
Okay. So, dodge, zappy zap, apparently with fire zap, and then just fuck that guy's braid in particular.
Yeah, exactly.
Welcome to being a Malkavian, my guy.
harpoon guy is going to pick up the door and throw it at you and Carline.
Nice.
Horizontally, like a scythe spinning on it.
Well, she's on the
like a
ground, so
frisbee.
that's great.
He's going to try and. However, let's see. He has taken only a little bit of damage, actually. He's only at -1, because he is quite tough. 2 seconds. Where did I put you, Mr. Harpoon Guy? Here we go. So we have a roll of. Right.
Oh,
However,
Casper,
he is
we'll
not
get back to you in a
using-
moment.
He is not using.
No,
yeah,
you're
he's
good.
not
It was my
using
turn.
his harpoon. He is using an improvised weapon, so his difficulty is much higher than normal.
All right, dodgy is
and-
Dex plus athletics, right?
Yes, it is Dex plus Athletics. You don't count the celerity for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
Here we go. So he's going to attempt to roll to hit. Oh my god, he just got 9 successes.
Okay.
Well,
That's
once
my
again,
dodge action.
Harpoon-
So
Harpoon
So
guy coming in to
your
fuck
dodge
you up.
action. So roll your Dex plus Athletics as dodge.
uh-huh,
Difficulty 6 for dodging.
uh-huh.
Fine. Horrible.
So
You
the
got
way
this.
that dodges work is you take them off the successes to hit, and then if they still hit you, then we continue on.
Come on, you got this.
1.
1. So he hits you by 8, which turns into 7 extra. So hold on. Yeah, I will point out, as much as that sounds really terrifying, a door does not allow you to apply your strength, nor does it in
Right.
fact have special weapon damages. So he is
It's just
about-
gonna be like bashing or whatever.
Yeah, it's like tung. If it had been a weapon, you'd have been pure fuck. That would have been really bad. But it is bashing
Would have been
damage.
Astray and I don't even remember her name. I feel so bad.
Who?
The other one that got harpooned on the pier.
Oh, Katia.
There we
Yeah.
go.
8 difficulty.
It's the season 2 finale all over again.
Right, so hold on. I need to do some math here. So it would be 8 plus 7. 8 plus 7. 15. Oh wait, no, hold on. It's not 8 plus 7. I'm an idiot. Right. I added the dice to get. I added the dice together twice because apparently I'm super awesome that way. It's 8 dice total rolling at difficulty 6.
Yeah.
So 6 successes. Clarabelle, would you like to roll your stamina plus fortitude, please?
I don't have fortitude.
But you do have stamina, and roll it at difficulty 6.
6? Ooh. 6 for 6. You got this. You got this. 6 successes. I'm calling it now.
It's okay. Kitty will come out next turn. 3.
Hey, 3.
3. So you take 3 bashing health levels of damage, right? That
Mhm.
takes you from bruised to hurt to injured, right? However, you're also a Lilin. You give precisely 0 fuck because as a Path 9 Lilin, you ignore the first 2 wet wound levels of -1.
The amount you see my field of fucks, it is barren.
Yeah, it's like
Much like
bong.
the bitches you get.
Yeah,
Got him.
it's like there is a loud bong noise as it hits you, and that's basically it. Because it's a door, he can't throw it with power or precision or anything else. So, unfortunately for him, it's also bashing damage, which you can spend a single blood point to heal the entirety of next round, if you so choose.
You said I took 3 points, right?
3 points of bloodshed. Yes.
So I'm injured.
Well,
Oh,
sorry.
yeah, I really do. I feel nothing. I feel squat shit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Me
it is-
and Clarabelle are like, damage? What is that?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, don't get me wrong, Clarabelle suffers the damage.
Oh, I still suffer
it's
it.
like-
I just don't feel it.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like, oh, suffering, that's new.
Wait,
Yeah.
can I make this awkward and try to get a willpower point back in the middle of combat?
Oh.
Masochist.
Ow.
I mean, it'd be
I
different if you
like
deliberately
pain.
just.
No,
if you
not
had
like that.
dodged-
Enduring and liking it. Okay. Oh, so if I don't dodge back. Got it. Go on. I got it.
if you hadn't dodged, I would have given you the willpower. If you
Got
just
it.
fucking give it.
Got it.
So,
Oh,
anyway.
baby, I got it.
Right. So anyway, next thing that happens is then you continue your power into the container. It gets slightly brighter color, which is not a good sign when it comes to metal.
Oh,
and
no.
then I would like you to
It's
do whatever
melting.
the fuck total insanity is.
Total insanity. Vampire coaxes madness from the pretty much I roll manipulation and intimidation. Versus their current willpower, which you said for his was 7. The roll of success, the victim is affiliated with 5 derangements of the storyteller's choice. The number of successes determines the number of deterioration you get.
Holy shit. 5 derangements?
5 derangements of the storyteller's choice. The number of successes determines the deterioration in which he has it. It can go anywhere from 1 turn to an entire year.
Roll.
So, like, fuck that, guys.
Yeah.
Fuck that, guys.
This is how long the insanity lasts.
Fuck that, guy's, like, entire, everything,
Existence, yeah. So let's see how long total insanity lasts.
It's gonna be a
horrifying monster.
Let's go.
With a specialty in mental domination.
Yep.
This is gonna be beautiful.
Is that using your forceful or no? Is that a
no? So that is my intimidation specialty called mental domination.
Neat. Mentally dominate.
And just so everybody's aware, in Witness Land, this is what happens when characters have around about 200 XP.
Hey.
They become very scary.
For the next year.
Bye. Okay. So he gains fear of, he gets pyrophobia, beyond anything else. He also gets fear of darkness, fear of doors, fear of short women, and fear of railway yards. So it's just all phobias, and he just immediately fear frenzies, and is sprinting away.
Straight for a cast. No, get him, cast. Oh, he will be. Don't worry about it.
It's my turn. Sorry.
No, don't worry. I got you next turn, Cass, because you're going to be able to hear my 2-mile-long scream. I'm hitting every iron form there is.
He hid his ear. He got rid of his ears, basically. That's the problem. He can't.
Oh, bet. Then I got it even better. Don't worry about it. Watch this.
Go crazy.
Okay. So anyway, back
now
to
you're
Casimir
scared.
And the horrible thing. So Casimir, as your vision comes back, a figure leaps at you from the top of a boxcar. Would you wish to dodge or take the hit?
Can I see anything about this figure as it's coming towards me? Like perhaps the hair color?
So it is a weird, very, very odd person. It's as if their body is entirely made up of crafted flesh, made up to look like armor. It's white. There's red muscular gaps. There's their forehead is almost being shaped into a helmet. It's thick and tough like cartilage. It is like they've been manufactured into some kind of fighting thing. And all throughout it is a scaly kind of vibe.
Oh. Yeah. I'm not gonna dodge. No. I'm gonna do my... I'm gonna try and intercept them, essentially, they're... What, are they diving at me? Is it like a free fall?
Leaping at you to bite you, basically, or stab you or something.
Then I'm gonna do my darndest. I'm gonna try and grab the back. I'm gonna try and grab him.
Okay.
While he's in the air. I'm tall enough that.
Okay. Right. So. Okay. Right. So basically, they have assumed actually a kind of horrid form themselves, and you have the Serpentis version, and you're in your horrid form, and reading. It's going to be. It's literally Clash of the Titans as you do.
there. .3 Skin of the Adder. I've been reading up on the Serpentis. No?
In this case, it is actually Typhonic Avatar.
Oh shit. Okay. That would make sense that they're nearby, considering we did have those doggies. Okay,
yeah.
So fucking giant beastie buff versus fucking snake man, or it's described as what, like a jackal-esque, kind of like Anubis actually.
In this case, it's white and weirdly muscled and has scales. It is just really fucking sickening. And I'm gonna try and roll to attack you, although they are at a wound penalty, unfortunately.
They are?
Yes, they are. Because of other things they've been using. The good news is you're not dodging. Hurrah!
Nope. Good news for who?
Oh, for fuck's sake, you get one success to hit you. Your auto
you hit me, but it does no damage?
Well, no, they hit you, then they get no additional damage, but they still get to roll to damage you. It's just going to be a bit tricky as to whether they actually manage to damage you. I'm just double checking the notes for them. 2 seconds. Okay, nope, right, that's that. Then it is 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. So, right. They need to roll real fucking good here, not for your auto soak, not to just shrug the shit of this off. Fuck off. So, with your beast still active, it slams into you and its fangs just sort of skitter across your horrifyingly thick hide. These giant serpent-like things just across bony plates and spikes sticking out of you. Would you like to make your attack now, please? Since you tanked it, you bastard.
Well, so we declare. Was that the start of combat, like a more thematic sort of thing?
So this is a thematic thing where it leapt, and you just had a moment to decide: do I dodge out the way, or do I just tank it and grab it? So you decided to tank it and grab it. So make the grabby roll.
Okay, cool. So we're gonna do, I'm assuming, strength plus brawl, yes, as with a mini grabby.
Yeah.
7, 8, because the +1 for injury, 6 difficulty, specialty, repel. 5 successes.
It also wasn't resisting because it didn't expect you to survive that attack. So you get 4. So roll your strength +4 in damage.
Yes, sir. So that's 8, 12. 5 successes.
Well, it's going to try and soak some of that with its amazing stamina of 6. It soaks 2, so it takes 3, which puts it completely incapacitated. As it lands on you, your arms close around its strangely shocked face as its fangs skitter off you, and your arms just crush.
Gave it a night-night hug.
And it just flops as its spine and neck just all crunch. Without final death, because you were this close to accidentally final deathing it, by the way. You skiffed it, or more accurately, it rolled 1 success with soak roll, which stopped final death, and it just turns to a limp body in your arms and flops over it.
Does he still stay in the Typhonic avatar, or is it like a reversion to?
He is still alive. He is incapacitated.
Right. Okay.
So he's still in that form for now.
Get him,
it may
Cass.
fade over. Now, next up, Clarabelle.
Yes?
Is another round. What do you wish to declare that you are doing with your 3 actions this round?
Oh, me?
Would you like to keep one for dodge?
No, actually.
Oh no.
Oh no, I didn't see this coming.
What's your first declared action then?
Voluntarily ride the wave and call the beast out.
Okay.
My instinct's high enough that it does it the same round.
Yeah.
Then I am going to walk my happy little ass back to the entrance of the container.
Okay.
So who all do I see in there?
Well, you'll find out when you do that. So you go to the entrance, and what are you going to do when you reach the entrance? Because it's declare then resolve. So
the one closest to the Archbishop, I'm going to command them to attack her.
Okay. Using dominate, I assume.
Absolutely.
Okay. That leaves you with an action. Because rousing the beast isn't an action, it's just rousing.
Oh, I know. So then, the last one that I do. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Do you love me yet?
I'm just waiting for you to say what it is, because you just keep giggling.
No, I'm going to total insanity the Archbishop.
Right, okay. Harpoon Man is going
running
to
like a bitch.
Run away. Because he is currently a little bit demented.
Terrified.
Just a little bit.
So, he starts sprinting away. However, he does have 1 dot in celerity, so he is quite quick. Then you walk over, you rouse the beast. Immediately a salivating hunger envelops you. Walk over to the container, and inside are 2 bodies: the rose and the Archbishop with the stag horns on the top of her head and the white skin. Both are sizzling gently and struggling to move under the constant assault of fiery lightning. Because, that's a normal thing.
It's completely normal.
Yeah.
Oh, well, then I know she can't move. So, I mean, I guess no dominate's going to work there.
I mean, it'll work. It may not do very much as she's lying there going, being on fire.
Move through the pain, thus causing more pain.
It's just lay on top of her, make the fucking bishop lay.
And then you will need to make your total insanity roll.
What is her current willpower points, my good man?
8.
All right, bitch. You ain't getting through this.
She done onion rings.
And because her generation is worse than yours, it will affect her, obviously.
Ugh. Go through, make sure one more time.
Oh shit!
It is manipulation. Current willpower points. You said 8. I got this. Home skillet. You're cooked.
You got this. You got
cooked.
this.
3 successes.
Yeah.
Okay, is that
it's like what, a month?
That's just duration, yeah.
That is how eagerly she does my command.
Oh, what command are you giving her? I thought you were doing total insanity.
No, I'm hitting.
You
the
said
rose
total insanity.
The rose was first, are we not?
Right, the rose. Right. So yeah.
Dominate
so
the rose.
Yeah.
To hit
so the
the
rose is going
Archbishop
to lie
attack.
there. She's going to lie there going, I want to attack the Archbishop. I want to attack the Archbishop, and not really move.
Okay, that's fine. That keeps her completely
not
busy and trying to get away from me. Now I will do that.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I got 7 more.
All right, never mind.
baby,
You
you're
got this.
cooked.
You got this. You got this.
She could.
The bishop's current willpower is also.
She's gonna be cooked.
Cooked onion rings. I'm telling you, Clarabelle was the definitely not a fighter. Fucking cooking a whole box of Kindred.
So for the next 1 month, she has 5 derangements.
So I think
of your choosing
is definitely going to be around powerlessness, incapacity, small spaces, being restrained.
Oh, the next turn you're gonna bug this cast.
And throw another shrimp on the Barbie, because I can't think of a fifth fucking derangement that should go through right now. Fuck you and total insanity and the horse we rode in on. Yeah. So she's busy being insane while you maintain lightning fire. So, Casimir, I would love it if you could make a perception plus alertness roll at difficulty 7.
This is unfortunata.
That's the final difficulty, by the way, just so you're aware. No, don't modify it any further.
No plus, minus, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah. I've factored all of that in already, because it's quite complex.
I got 1.
Okay, you notice Harpoon Guy running, screaming through the rail yard on his own, like at a 90-degree angle to where you are. Like, at like a reasonable pace. Your monstrous form can keep up, because that's like kind of like having Slayer. Your legs are way longer and your dex.
Well, I've got 8 strength, technically 7 strength. I mean, I feel like with
chase. It's Harpoon Guy.
Is Rennet? I know. Well, I have other guy directly underneath my feet.
True. That is
with
true.
More selectivity.
Actually,
is
yeah,
Rena
make a is it conviction you have?
Yes, sir.
Make a conviction roll, please.
What's the diff?
Well, with your level of addiction that you swallowed down, difficulty 8.
You got this, Casimir.
2 successes.
Are you fucking kidding me?
2 on a 3 on a 2 9s on a 3 dice pool.
So you managed to resist the voice of Ikta, who is awoken inside of you, desperately hungry for the one at your feet. However, the Harpoon Guy's just over there. What do you want to do? Let him go?
Hell no, because I know how much. Even if Clarabelle doesn't get him, I know that Clarabelle wants him, so I want him. Guy underneath me is incapacitated. I'm gonna fucking book it towards
Dex Athletics. Difficulty 6.
Dexy Dex. That's 6. Can I? Is Rena completely out of the fight? Like, is she just totally hidden away?
She went like full fear frenzy because thermite. Sorry, white phosphorus.
Yeah.
Worse than thermite. And went, nope. No, thank you.
Diff 6, you said?
Yeah.
Do I have athletics? I don't think I do. No. Oh, shit. I could have had an easier roll earlier, because I think you had me do alertness, and I thought I had 0. Oh, I'm scared. So I have 5 sucks.
Right.
5 successes.
So, to put this in perspective, and really conjure up the vibe of what's happening, the camera is pointed down the sides of railway cars as this tanned, muscular, slightly singed sailor outfit looking guy with like some burn marks across him is sprinting at supernaturally quick speed directly towards the camera. Darkness, occasional yellow lights, and light bulbs sparking in their shattered sockets. And a monstrous 9, maybe 12 foot tall, long limbed horror comes round behind him at an angle, arms scrabbling on the ground. It claws its way across the earth towards him, taking that corner like a monster. On top of him, and you dogpile the shit out of him, scraping him across the gravel. Would you like to make an attack roll to see how badly you injure him?
Yeah.
Dex plus brawl, please.
Dex, not strength?
Yes, because it's how well you hit him. And yes,
because I'm running into him, yes.
Yeah, and Casimir, that is exactly the image. Yeah.
That is exactly what I'm imagining going on right now.
Yeah, it is very much that, yeah.
Yeah, there's this one scene from this, I think it's like 2010, it's a Jack and the Beanstalk movie, where this dude's like probably 100 feet away, and in 4 steps, this giant just immediately catches up to him. It's actually a very terrifying visual.
Yeah.
It
also has being chased by Deathclaw vibes.
Yeah, that too. 7, difficulty 6 still, correct? Because combat or
correct. Yep. Okay.
4 successes.
Then roll your strength plus 3.
$11, got it.
Yep, at difficulty 6.
It's really hard to see you, by the way, Casimir.
Yeah,
Good.
you just got really.
It's because I was leaning like really close. 6 successes, by the way.
Okay, you surf him across the gravel, like, and by the time you're finished, even with his fortitude and a couple of, he is motionless, sort of in the ground. Clarabelle, you have a hothouse full of cooking kindred as the container is starting to reach this sort of ambery glowing places and starting to bend and buckle. And there is a container on top of this one.
Perfect. So now I finally stop.
Okay.
The fire and lightning. I'm going to put my instinct focused into soaking damage.
Okay.
And then with no fear of fire or anything else, I'm going to walk in with my sword right over the Archbishop, who is currently, excruciating pain. And I'm going to drop the sword right through her fucking heart.
And just to conjure the appropriate background music, I just have to do this.
Go for it.
Yeah. As the flames and the melty hot orange container around you, the rose half burned, and you just stand over. You stand over the Archbishop. I would really like it if you could make an instinct roll, please, at difficulty 4. Since
you were supposed to be the chosen one
in that moment.
Is that with my -1 difficulty?
Yes, I factored that in.
Oh, you finally remembered!
Because you're a bitch.
It's giving Anakin and Obi-Wan.
I'm a bitch! Burn a willpower to automatically pass.
Okay, fantastic. As you stare down at her, you recognize some of her features.
Oh god.
And your memories from a long time ago awake.
Son of a bitch.
She looks a lot like a daughter you once had many moons ago. Not the same, it's a different person, you can tell that much. And as she stares up at you, she says something, and as you read her lips, it's some kind of swear word, basically in ancient Greek. And calls you grandmother.
Oh. Time out.
And yeah.
Bye, bitch.
You being naughty.
And you recognize the style of horns, the ears, and the eyes, and everything. It is very symbolic of cults, etc., of around that period of time that as that being, weren't part of, but you may have inspired. Except she clearly is following the wrong side.
Okay, naughty, you're on the wrong side. Sword through heart.
So,
bless you.
She immediately enters torpor, because it does aggravated damage directly to her heart, and she does not have fortitude. If you are not careful, it will cause the final death.
She's not doing anything else. She's trying to put her into torpor.
Right.
That's it.
Right. So it's just wedge in and nothing more.
Yeah. No, she's not doing anything else.
Dangerous. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. Because Carline needs to be the one to get the final hit.
Yeah. Well, Carline is sat outside going,
"What the fuck?"
Carline,
no, more like
maybe I can't
that
kick her
container's
ass.
on fire. Like, the container is on fire and glowing hot. And she is a being of the abyss. Abyss and darkness, glowing hot. Abyss and darkness, glowing hot.
So I still have 2 more actions, right?
I mean, yeah, we're out of combat, but yeah.
Oh, perfect. So I'm gonna walk over my poor sweet Rose there, and I'm gonna fucking squat over and grab her by the shirt and go, "I told you I would fucking find you," and I sink my fangs straight into her.
Oh, okay. I take it you're drinking her dry.
I am draining that hoe. I told her I would find her.
Okay. So, first thing I would like you to
It's taken
do,
me 6 months.
is make a
Eat that bitch.
conviction roll. At difficulty 8.
What the fuck is my conviction?
I don't know.
Nah, Hold on, I'm arguing with Claire. She's like, just burn the willpower point. And I'm like, but we ain't got burnt now. Girl, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You got 4. You can do this. When the muse is kicking you in the head. No, we're rolling. What? Ah! You didn't need the willpower point.
Okay. So, as you sink your fangs in and you begin the process of diablerie once more, you manage to resist the growing temptation that this makes for you. The easy route to power. You do not gain the addiction to diablerie flaw. But, like, had you failed, you were getting it.
Fuck you.
I know.
Yeah.
You still hate the fact that you made the joke I would get it. You got it your first motherfucking roll.
Yeah. So, given she spent almost all of her blood points healing as fast as you were taking the health level today, hence she's all crispy, she only has 1 blood point left, so restore 1 blood point. And then we're going to see about those contested willpower rolls.
Okay, and she is higher gen than me, isn't she?
Yes, she's 8.
Haha! My difficulty is only 6.
And her difficulty is?
7. I mean, 1 up.
Right.
Yeah, 1 up, so 7. Haha!
And it's first to
the other person's
willpower, yeah?
Yeah, the other's max willpower.
Yeah, so she has a much higher hill to climb than you do. Shall we?
Yeah!
Okay, let's go.
2.
Okay, she gets 2.
Oh,
so
God.
5 in total so far for me.
6 in total for her.
She's cooked 12 total.
Fuck off. Well, she got to like 9, but that's not enough, as we know. So
no.
you slowly but surely rip her soul from her body.
I told that bitch I was coming for.
And you can hear the soft screams of that being subsumed. Clarabelle.
Yes.
Your generation does not increase, because this person was worse generation than you.
Yes, I understand.
Enough. Right. You do, however, gain, as their knowledge drifts into your brain, and thanks to your low generation, you get Mr. Syria at 2 straight out the gate.
I gotta find that. Mythosyria 2. Okay.
Yeah. It can go as high as 3.
Okay.
Because you can learn it up to 3, because that's how far they knew it.
Okay.
What is your presence currently?
My presence currently. Hold on, I gotta go scroll down here. 2.
You gain 1 dot in presence.
Okay.
You can max it to 4, but I think you actually had a higher max from Monica.
Yeah, Monica was maxed at 5.
So, yeah. Dominate.
My current dominate is 2.
Same as theirs. Celerity.
2.
There's only 1 point difference, which means you don't gain 1, but you can learn celerity up to 3. Yeah, just so you're aware, Mythoseria's first ability makes you broken as shit.
Oh,
well,
no,
here we go. Let's just continue to feed into the Ibel Methuselah.
I mean, it's just, hey, I know if you're lying. End of discussion. I just know if.
Oh shit.
End. That's it. It's only one thing, but it does it real good. It just goes, are you lying? Yes or no? The second one lets you see non-vampiric magic. Yes, I thought she.
Ooh.
Funnily enough, she's having a little giddy jump around.
Well, I mean,
as soon as or an orgasm, I don't know which.
As soon as you said that it was Fae, as soon as you said it was Fae stuff, they were like, "Give." They're like, "Never mind, Cass. You don't get to eat her."
Sorry, Cass, eat a dick. I said I was gonna get her 6 months ago, and I did.
So Casimir, you have an unconscious harpoon boy. Are you going to nom the harpoon boy?
Of course.
Okay, he is willpower 7. So
I'm willpower 7.
Nom.
Is he drained?
Yeah, no, he's not. But that's just a matter of time. To be perfectly honest. What I was going to ask, however, which is much more important, is what's your generation?
8. We're tied.
So it's the same. So they're both rolling on difficulty 6. Where the fuck did dice roller go? Right there. Right, hold on. Okay, apparently I lost my copy. Why is the bottom up? Discord, don't you fucking do this. Naughty. Right, okay, so 7 and difficulty 6. Right, are we ready?
Go for it.
So how much willpower do you have?
You got this.
Cass?
7.
He is also 7.
Y'all got this.
Right, go for it, Cass. You roll first. How many did you get? 5.
5.
He got 4. Oh no!
Cass.
Go Cass.
Cass.
Let's go. I got it. 8.
Yeah, but you did.
And
he rolled
failed.
0. If he had got it, it would have come down to who rolled more. You managed to subsume him. You, however, definitely have an addiction to Diablo. We have well established this after.
I sure do.
You hear Ikta within you sighing intently, wallowing in the fresh feeling of a soul, and horrifyingly, you feel him get stronger in your mind. Almost like you can feel him below the skin of your own body. A set of instincts ready to bite and lash out at a moment's notice. That's just a narrative thing. It's not a mechanical change. It's just cool. Now,
some flavor. I like it.
So, first of all, Casimir, what's your potent score?
0.
Gain 2 impotence.
Fuck yeah, baby.
Okay.
You can learn it up to 3. What is your fortitude score?
Learn. 2.
You gain nothing in fortitude, but can learn it up to 3. Without training, because that's the whole point of the can learn it up to. You just know their knowledge.
I have the ability to get it. I just need it. Yeah.
Exactly. Do you have celerity?
I do not.
You have celerity 1.
Fuck
Very nice.
yes, baby.
And
finally,
hold on. This is probably the cooler one.
A bomb way.
You definitely don't have this one because it's a bomb way. You get a bomb weight at 2, and you can learn it up to 4.
And I'm sorry, what can I learn celerity, or was it 1 of 1?
Celerity is 1 of 1, yeah.
Okay. Bless you, by the way, I think, Claire.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
And I'm sorry, a bomb weigh 1?
Yes.
Up to 3, you said.
No, a bomb weigh up to 4. You got
Cool.
2 a bomb weight, you can go up to 4. 2 a bomb weight up.
Got 2 a bomb weigh up to 4. Awesome. Okay. Holy shit.
Yep. So, Clarabelle.
Yes.
You come to, and you see Caroline staring at you from out in the not boiling hot, freaky on fire melting container.
Mm-hmm.
Just sort of staring, waiting.
I'm going to grab the hilt of the blade and the bitch's horn and drag her out by her head.
So you
like
don't
not pull the
accidentally give
sword,
her
not pull the
final
sword out,
yeah.
keeping it in, but making sure I'm bringing both with me.
Okay. I'm assuming you're gonna take the time needed so it doesn't kill her.
Yes.
Right. You just very slowly and carefully bring her out, which is slightly more horrifying, Caroline. The fact you don't feel hurried, just stood in a melting container, and you drag the body of the Archbishop out, dropping her in the dirt.
Where she belongs.
I just kind of look at Caroline and I go, "You have a choice to make."
And she grabs the Archbishop by the horns.
Mm-hmm.
And
she just pulls the sword out because she can't have anything to do if she's doing the final death.
And puts a hand over the Archbishop's face.
Mm-hmm.
And darkness covers them both. A massive, impenetrable pool of darkness. And there is no sound. No
That's
sight.
fine.
And the camera for this scene pans inside the dark cloud, where horrifying tendrils of darkness reach inside every orifice, crevice, or gap in the Archbishop's body, snaking in, pressing past soft tissue like the eye, up through the nose, the ears, in through the mouth, and even forcing its way underneath the beds of the nails and crawling under the skin. Slowly crushing, writhing, and tearing, torturing the Archbishop over and over until they are a pulpy mess, holding on to unlife by the thinnest thread.
Mm-hmm.
And slowly, Caroline takes the last drink from the Archbishop. And now I need to do some willpower rolls, because I need to see who won. But I'm going to do them in private. I'm a bastard.
Yeah, you are.
Two. Not 2 rounds. Okay, then we're going to do it the other way. Needing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, that was close. That was very, very close. And when the darkness falls, Caroline is sat there. Her eyes have turned red, like the one she ate. She stands and she reaches out with her hand, and you watch as she flesh crafts her own arm into a massive black blade and then squishes it back to the way it was and flexes her hand. I can see why I can see why they enjoy that so much.
So with the straightest face ever, I'm gonna look at Carline and go, what was the promise we made each other?
That I won't kill you until it's time.
And during that time, we both...
Don't kill each other? We're don't
Are you forgetting it above? Are you forgetting it above?
I'm guessing I am. I must have forgotten something. It is midnight, past midnight.
During that time when they do fight each other, they have to step down from their positions of power.
Oh, right, yeah.
Good, because that was a deal only they made in private, so she knows. She goes, all right. And she, like, playfully wraps her arm around Carlisle's waist and goes, all right, let's go.
You were testing her.
Now, Casimir, when you eventually make your way back to Andre, there is a withered body lying on the floor, and a very satisfied Andre stood over it because it's allowed.
Ooh.
Should have seen that one coming. I'm gonna be quite honest. I did. I didn't want to leave it with Andre. That's why I asked if Reno was available, but
I need to update Andre. He just got a fuck sight more dangerous.
Yeah, between definite Serpentis. Ah! Oh well. Fire, that just means your job's even more important now.
Mine, ironically, I am not entirely scared of what he can do with, like, powers that, like, change his body. I'm more terrified of what he can do mentally.
No, yeah, none of that matters. Yeah, I know, because he's got a mass agenda. He's tied with you, I think, now. Are you 5? Are you 7 or 6? I forget.
7.
And
yeah, he did not get a Jennings.
Claire knows that the lowest gen there was the Archbishop, and nobody matched her. So she's not worried about anybody lowered or becoming, you know, more potent in their blood.
Yeah.
Right.
And as we draw to a close, given it's 10 past midnight, and we have a chill out
it's fine
afterwards to do. Hey, you can say that. I have a dog. All right.
It's fine.
We will draw this to a close that you all variously satisfy your terrifying hungers for power in various ways. Not at all that word will spread that a blood hunt was called and by the Justicar, clearly by the Justicar.
Yeah, clearly I know that's damn well. See, I knew it the minute Andre's like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna come, like, this motherfucker's gonna hit blood hunt so he can do it. Watch.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the only motherfucker that has more power than Claire.
Yeah, it's like, oh, there's blood hunt, and it's not so much more power as the difference in public opinion amongst the Camarilla. The Iron Tower will look at it and go,
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, because that ain't nothing. Yeah, that's just business as usual for them.
However,
for us.
However, you retire for the evening, seated in your power, returning back to your various haunts, satisfied, and in Casimir's case, strangely hungering for more. And that's where we're going to leave this evening's session. And for the audience, yes, I have had grumpy faces for a good chunk of the combat because I didn't expect teaser the boxes.
Gonna be honest, I knew as soon as Claire was like, "Are the boxes wet and made of metal?"
I did not think that part through, and to be honest, it required storyteller metagaming to go, "Hey, what's that ability Claravel's recently learned? Oh yeah, metal," because it's been planned for a long time. They were holed up in the rail yard because, of course, the easiest way to get loads of things in and out without being detected is have a huge dominate power standing in a rail yard. What gets in the way of dominate? Standing outside of a series of boxes going, tase, 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 tase.
Zombie, are the boxes touching? Yep, electro cave.
Fucking horrifying.
Yeah. Make a little...
So, if people would like to review the looks I was giving and at any point feel discomforted by them, know that they are looks of proud annoyance and mild rage. So good job all around, and good job Casimir for sheriffing the ever-loving shit out of someone.
Yo, that shit was good though. You tanked so much. I'm so proud of you.
That was insane.
I love
We're
you
going to
guys.
call the stream to a close, and we're going to go do after here for a little bit and some after-game discussions before I have to get maybe 5 hours. So catch you all later, and thank you very much for watching.